What's up, everybody?
What's everybody doing? John R's fighting his internet
Sorry for
again,
being
so he
late.
goes for the moment. Hey, Wrench, I feel like a real Subaru owner now.
What?
Got a spare Subaru engine sitting in my garage waiting to go.
On what?
I'm going to do a little cross trick.
What are you putting it in?
No, I'm replacing the engine in a Subaru Crosstrek.
Oh, so, the cross track. Oh, man. I'm sweating already.
Hey, John, can you lower your video quality?
Yeah, because I got it to mine. This is set to 1080, so you might want to lower yours.
Yeah, if John can lower his video quality in your settings right there, John, I can't change yours. If you go on your settings and lower your video quality, you'll be right back. Lower your video quality.
Hey, Josh. All right, let's go to the top and see who's in here.
Hello, Tomcat, Steven. We got Carson lurking.
Heath, Doty, Steven, yeah. Carson. Someone says Alaskan Assassin's in here. Must have been before it went live. Mary. We got Brad Hayden in here. What's up, Brad? Hobo Rob. Trying to scroll. Everybody been chit-chatting. I'm super late. Hey, look, Jackson's in here.
Hey, we'd be more worried if you were on time.
Yeah. Well, you know, I had to shower and took longer than I planned to get home. You know how it is. It's always just a mess.
Hello, Brad. I don't shower till bed.
Crash. Oh, crash. I had to, dude. My shorts were literally, I looked like I was a homeless person. That's how bad my shorts were from today. Josh. Dina. All right. There we go. There we go. Welcome back.
What up? Is it any better?
Where'd you put it at? 720 or 480?
Your sound is bad now. Sound is real bad.
Click on settings, and right underneath the picture, you should be able to adjust it, unless you're mobile.
Yeah, I'm on my phone.
Let's see here. Let's see if I sit down. How is this? All right, Jackson, which way I gotta move the camera? You can see where it's at.
What do you want me to do?
This way, that way, up, down.
Camera needs to go up just a little bit. You're cutting off the top of your head.
All right.
Let me try shutting.
Yeah, John, now you have a ton of feedback and robot.
How's that?
Yeah.
Good?
Yeah, that'll work, Grant.
Cool. So yeah, don't mind this couch over here. This is the one that the dog decided to chew up on me, and I refused to buy another one. You can kind of see.
Well, if you look to the side of my head, you see that freaking hole by my beaming sun door?
Right here.
Yeah. Look on the side of my head, right on the side of the door there. For the past year or two, there was a little tiny hole about that big, just a little bit of damage from the dog. Well, a couple of months ago, I decided to fix it. So I had to cut the hole out big, to get to studs. Fixed it, and the dog's torn that same piece of drywall out 2 more times in the hole, the entire piece I put in since then. So I'm kind of annoyed.
Hey, Mandy. Let's drop this down here. I know that face. Ooh. There it is.
What's going on, Heath?
What's happening, Heath?
What's going on, boys?
Not much.
Looks like a
Getting ready
nice
to put the
evening.
dredge together.
Heath looks like he's got a nice evening out there.
Yeah, it's not too
Yeah.
bad. I'm hanging out underneath of the big old shade tree.
Hello, bud. A
What's
shade
up,
what?
Files?
Oh,
Well, no, go
All
back
right,
to
looks
where
like
you were.
John frozen. There he is.
let's go down into the backyard.
Travis.
Fuck, it's starting to rain.
Starting to what?
Oh,
Starting to rain.
No clue what that is. What is that, like 67 Ford? Oh, no, that's 50s.
61. 61 hard body.
not bad.
That looks like a pretty good
Ford.
specimen for up where you are. Hell, that's a nice
Yeah,
one for no matter where
It's
you're at.
actually in really good condition. The bed's got a couple issues right up
Yeah.
here. Yeah, but again, it's a hard body, so everything has to be kind of tinkered with, and it's a couple of little spots along there where the window frame apart is, but yeah,
I just spotted another Willie's pickup.
61.
I just spotted another Willie's pickup. I think it's a couple years newer than the one I had, but I looked at it, I'm like, oh, I'll have to see if my son wants that. I could get my hands on that.
I wish I had room.
Nice.
I don't. Well, he's wanting to
Get rid of that
switch-
stupid fucking Escalade.
He's wanting to switch out his car for a Tacoma,
Hey, Curly
Or,
Bill.
or now he's been wanting an F-250, or he wants a truck. I need to switch him into a truck.
I swear I had one more thing. I can't remember what it was. Can't find it now. Let's see. I even brought a knife in the living room with me. So
Now that
to the mail call, and then we do the dredge.
the 61 is supposed to be going to my daughter. She's supposed to be paying me off for it, but well, until I see that final payment, that son bitch is still mine. If she does good with college the way she's doing, and she winds up graduating, which she's going to, she's been put on the dean's list 3 times, if not 4 now, and I'm just going to wind up signing it over.
We got the June Patreon. What does it say? June Patreon.
Got a
Peter.
3-speed in it.
3 on the
Nice.
tree?
No, 3 on the floor.
On the floor? That's even better. Who the hell
Hell
wants
yeah.
to drive a 3 on the tree?
Hello, bird.
I can do I can do 3 on the tree. I had a Nova with 1.
I can too, but it's been a long. I got you, John. It's been
I
so
had
long since I've driven a 3 on the tree or 4 on the tree. It was 3 on the
I
tree.
had
yeah.
a 70 AMC Hornet with a 3 on a tree. I'd have to say I've had a lot of fun in cars. I'd have to say I had a whole lot of fun in that car because I made everyone I know. Back when I was younger, I made everyone I know scream in a car. Period. But it was so old, and people just thought it was weird. And with that 3 on the tree right by the steering wheel, I could really get sideways and still have time to recover. Scared the shit out. We're not even talking drifting anymore. We're just full on sideways down the dirt roads, and you can still get back on the wheel and recover it. You're scared to death. I love that car. Oh,
I got
I had a
Benzo's
shit.
freaking fast at shipping. Hey, George.
What?
I was just saying, Benzo's fast at shipping, man. I
So
just went
you'll
on
never-
Wednesday.
You'll never be able to get up to his speed of shipping.
Got a big bag here. Apparently, I won.
It's an
Was that
accomplishment
first or
when
second?
Rich ships. We'll just leave it at that.
Hey, I got something out. I got a couple of little things out.
I'm gonna just leave that one alone.
Yeah.
Thank you, Benzo. Let's see, we're gonna keep everything in packages here. This way I don't lose it in the living room here.
Hey, John.
Ghost that
So
likes
I
this
did.
What's up?
dog keeps going.
I looked into Coos Canyon to possibly do a rent of a site. So ones without water or electricity, primitive style, down towards where we stayed. It's 40
that's
to
to the other
45.
side.
No, it's right down from where we stayed, where the camper was, and we continued down into the woods and looked at those other sites that day.
Yeah,
Well,
to the
those
if
are
you walked out the camper and took a quick left right.
Yep. So those are $40 to $45 a night. If I was to get one with power and water, it's $50 a night.
Man, they're better off renting. Like I did. And we all chip in.
That camper is actually on the webpage to rent. However, you're on a waiting list.
They always get you somehow.
Yeah, but Heath, which one is closer to the work? Which one's closer to the gold, the power or the no power?
There's the power one is actually on the other side from where we stayed, on the other side of the road. And
What was that, number 57 we wanted to stay at, I think? Or
you're
59?
able to walk to the river fairly easy no matter which one you're on. So it doesn't really matter. It's just from one side of the bridge you can run equipment on, and the other side of the bridge you can't. Yeah.
All right. What side can you run equipment on, the power or the no power?
Power side.
Well, then the power side it is.
Yep.
That's an easy choice.
Yeah.
So this took a while to get to me.
Looking into doing that.
Well, figure it out. Let me know. I'm trying to. I'd like to go. I'd like to go back to Goose Canyon. That was a hell of a time.
Yep. And then if we do, or if I do, I'm going right back to that bar we left off on.
Which one? Which day was that?
I think he's froze.
Frozen. All right. Well, we'll get to this one then until he comes back. I was saying this took a while to get to me. This came all the way from New Zealand. Hey, Chef E.
Oh, Chef.
What up, Chef?
Oh, the sluicers.
Yeah.
Isn't New Zealand supposed to be real deep?
Yep.
Real nice
Can't
cold?
imagine why.
So.
Yeah, where we stayed or where we went on that corner bar with Mama Bird and GP. Yeah, there was some really nice gold on that little bar.
Is that the, so that was the day before?
That was the mouth of the Swift.
Yes. Where my buddy was
the
up
last
a little
day
bit.
we went to.
Yep. Yeah, last day we went somewhere else. That was That's where Carl brought us.
Nice, donkey.
Aqua donkey. What's happening, brother?
Yeah. That road. Apparently, that road got washed out up by the falls that Carl was telling us about, and they just reopened it the other night.
Nice.
Yep.
Very interesting.
Plus, I'm trying to look into getting up to New Hampshire. A friend of mine has a primitive camp spot.
Let's see here. What can I do?
You been doing any talking to Remy, Heath?
haven't
are.
talked to him in a while.
Don't mind the speakers and the boxes. It's yeah. So let's get to this thing.
Well, if I get booted one more time, I'm probably just gonna go back down and chat.
All right, Heath.
Well, Zaxton's got keys, so that's good with that. So I can come over here.
Now there's just 13 devices on my internet right now.
I know exactly what that's like.
So
Yeah,
if you look here,
is what it is.
this is the hardware I got.
Yeah.
That came with.
Oh, come on. I've taken out that many bolts to get to some air filters.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. Well, I said to myself, well, why the hell am I going to use lock washers and, pan head screws? They're not even zinc plated. So I remembered I got this out of a dumpster. It's full of stainless hardware.
There you go.
So we're going to use stainless hardware for this thing.
Why not just put it together with the stuff they gave you for it?
Because I was doing a bunch of reading online and listening to videos. People were complaining about the hardware vibrating and getting lost in the river. So
I would imagine any hardware is going to come loose. It's akin to a Harley.
So I brought all this home. So we're going to use stainless. And then it didn't come with nylox, so I got stainless nylox. Hardware store.
John Chef V is saying that Bill at Carolina Prospecting has a used 4-inch dredge for sale. Hi, Dina. That's what I'd do, Josh. If everything fell apart, I'd just be Lockhiting it all.
PA already ordered his. That would have been perfect for him. I wanted something small that I can maneuver. The only thing I got to do is I want to set up some way of like having pins, so I can remove the motor and not have to have it on, always attached. This way I can, remove it quick. So.
John R. Chef V is saying a 4-inch dredge used 2700 with air compressor.
Don't tell PA.
That'll be going by next week.
Somebody sounded like a robot.
Yeah, that's John. We need to go help him run an Ethernet cable down to his basement.
He's got drop tile ceiling, so it should be easy. It should be easy for him to do.
Well, I mean, once he got it through the floor and into the room, he put a little add-on router. It would be fine.
Yeah. Now, who is that? Heath or is that John again?
What?
Is that Heath or John trying to talk?
Not me. Mine's on mute.
Oh, if you're talking about the little moped, it was one of our wonderful citizens going up my street. Back in just a second.
Now I just got to worry
How'd
about
you get
falling.
How'd you get permission to build that right in your living room, John?
I can ask. I just decided to do it.
Now, so as I was trying to say before, until my internet went to little circle, I'm trying to actually get back up to Twin Rivers because a buddy of mine, Jeremy, that you met, he's got
Yep.
a set of passes for a tent site up there.
Oh,
That
nice.
he told me I could use them. However, they're out of date right now, and he has to get a hold of Scott and find out whether or not he can still wind up using them. So we'll see. And that one's a cheap and easy run. That's only 3 hours.
Yeah. And I already have my permit for up there. So I'm good
Yep.
for the rest of the year.
I actually got to go online and fill that one out for myself too.
That was pretty easy.
Yeah, it took a little while, but it seemed pretty simple.
I think the hardest part was waiting for the guy to get back into the office to do it. You know, once I got approved and they did it. What's up, Alaskan Assassin? So Lester, do you have a problem with yours vibrating all the hardware apart or what?
Loctite, my friend. Loctite. Not to mention, you could use the lock nuts in replace of ones that don't have them. You know, with the little plastic thing inside.
Replace anything. Nylon. That's what I'm using now.
Those shouldn't vibrate.
Stainless.
Yeah, but those nylons shouldn't back away. And if you're worried about that, put a little blue Loctite on them.
Not
You only need a dab. Don't put the red on. You will regret that move. You'll be there with a torch eating the shit up, take it apart.
Just want to just put the ring on. Now I got to show you guys the directions that come with this thing. Lester will. He could vouch for that.
Oh,
It's more or less just pictures, but not in depth enough pictures.
yeah, the pictures usually help pretty good.
Yeah, well, that's the problem. It's for a 2-inch dredge, not the 2.5. So, and it's for the older style.
I don't think anything changes.
So let's see here. Oh yeah. So if you see right here how the pontoons are, you can see right, but it shows the bungee cord. Well, it's got these now, and they've changed a few other things like the hoops, and tells you D-rings, but they don't tell you which hardware to use.
Yeah.
And you can see it's not the greatest. You know? So it's like trying to figure out the motor plate.
I have faith
Oh,
in
yeah.
you, John. You'll figure it out.
That's what I do with those. That's why you can have them out of the bag. So, yeah, I just said hell with it. I took a look at the pictures enough to see what I needed. They don't tell you much. Like what part goes where?
So you're taking it apart, or you're trying to put it together off of pictures only.
Yeah, because there's literally nothing that tells you what to do. Doesn't tell you steps of what to do. And like everybody else said, the hardware, they said, it looks like literally someone just took their hand, stuck in the hardware bins and just threw it into the bag.
Hey, that bad?
Oh yeah, horrible.
You need to give me the powers that I can mute Mary.
I got him.
I think you and her both have the same power.
I know you do.
I can't really do anything from here.
I can't do shit. What's fucked up is I actually go out on the river and do prospecting with you and, hang out over weekends. And some jackass from California's got all the powers.
Well, he is here every week helping me a lot. But yeah. Actually, I can't even add anybody. It's just him and
I
TA.
know.
I can't add anybody. They don't allow it. Damn ranches. Just had him over here.
I can't believe you guys pay that much for StreamYard every month. I wouldn't do it. You're nice folks and all, but I ain't paying that much.
It's ridiculous.
That is nuts.
What the hell happened to the heart? Ranches. That's it. There they are. Bags of smoke. Pater.
Very valid point. And you should read the comments.
My father did with one of the stickers. Would have been dead a sticker on here. Read the comments. Trying to go over here and there. What we got? Hey, Mega Dog.
She's got nothing but positive
Read
things to
directions.
say to you.
Well, Mary did reach out to me today, you guys. We were emailing, and she did express that she was tired of the old jokes, but not the witch jokes or pushing kids in the oven jokes. So if we could guide ourselves towards primarily witch and pushing kids in the oven, she would be a happier person.
Well, I did ask her how her broom was holding up in all this heat. They have that thing has a big. It has a big block in it, so it's got to keep nice and cool.
She found a photo of there was some kind of brooms at a store or whatever. They were rainbow brooms. Every broom head was a different color.
You're kidding. Well, that's a fine thread. Somebody put fine thread hardware. Yeah, got extra, so hopefully there's enough.
Dana's in chat saying a couple of guys were dredging upstream from where she goes, and they did pretty dang good.
Dana, that place up there gets hit pretty hard in certain times of the year.
Yeah.
Carson's playing video games, listening to the show.
Playing anything good, Carson?
She says it was on the East Branch.
East Branch, where it connects to the Swift, I believe.
Yeah.
Hey, Rich, you're pretty good at destroying. You're pretty good at destroying things. Have you destroyed a tough book yet?
Have I destroyed a what?
Where Mama Bird.
Dina says yes, Heath.
That's where it is. It's up there.
Yeah, where Mama Bird's, but
yeah, Wrench, have you destroyed a Panasonic Tough Book yet?
Panasonic what?
A Panasonic Tough Book, a Tough Book laptop.
Oh, no, I don't have one. So how many of these stainless
There's
things you
definitely-
have? How many of these are gonna go up on me?
How many boxes did that come in, Wrench?
2. One for the motor, and the other is right behind me, which is approximately, I'd say be 5 foot long, 2 foot tall, 2 foot wide.
Wow.
Dana, what do you think they pulled out if you had to guess?
What, Kyle? Destiny 2, fighting little kids. That's one thing I learned. Don't try and speed putting stainless together. Find if you go slow, tightening it up, less of a chance of going.
So do you guys recommend a laptop or what? I need to get one.
Not for what?
If you can get a dedicated place to stream, like I'm in a corner desk. This is my entry room. My living room's over there.
Yeah.
I'm in a corner desk. If you can get a dedicated place to stream, then get a desktop computer where you can have your actual stuff plugged in, and you can buy longer cables for cameras and things like that. If you plan on moving it to different stations, like you're planning your panning station, you're this, you're that, then get a decent laptop. But what you have to remember is a laptop will never perform as good as a desktop. You're trying to squeeze 10 pounds of shit in a 5-pound bag. So
Yeah,
so,
right.
so a laptop will
Half of them
generally
you
be
can't update.
more finicky, less things you can add to it, less power, more likely to overheat. But you can use it at the creek and hotspot it off your phone and things like that, where you can set it up and do some actual stuff with it. So there's pros and cons to both. No matter what, you have to have
That's
a
like
good
I got that.
internet connection, though. If you don't have good Wi-Fi or a plug-in base down there, I don't care how much you spend on a computer, it's gonna suck. You have to Ethernet
Right.
cable and do another router down there, or a Wi-Fi extender, or whatever your particular solution is. Me personally, I'm right next to my router. My router's down by my feet, but I use an AC router, which it's kind of an old technology, but they're ultra fast, ultra high on abuse, to where we can have 10, 15 devices in the house running on 2 separate channels. I got the 2.4 and the 5G off of my router, and bogging down my router is nearly impossible. I'm streaming with this right here. I got a kid on the other room on probably Fortnite. I got one in the bedroom on probably Fortnite. 5-ish cell phones on Wi-Fi right now, 4 maybe. And the router makes a huge difference. Even your router placement in your home, I don't know where your router's at, but you might even move your router a few feet over, or even just change the antenna angles. You have to figure out your right connection, but you have to have connection.
My modem is so old.
We don't even have
My
a
antenna's
router.
even on it.
We just have a modem.
Well, that's what it is the modem. I have cable
Modem
internet.
/ router.
I have cable internet, so it comes in, it goes to their free supplied modem, which is fine, and then I use my own router instead of paying their $6 a month or whatever for the ones that they provide, which actually aren't bad. They're not bad routers, but I use an AC router, which it just works different, and they're just really, really kick-ass routers. I think mine will do like 1900 megabits a second, something like that. It's crazy fast.
I got a D-Link set up in there, and
Yeah.
I just hardwired for my gaming in there, and I was gonna hook this laptop up, but this actual laptop does not have a network adapter.
Yeah.
On
My-
Wi-Fi.
My computer runs off of Wi-Fi supposedly, but I do have it hardwired to the router. I think it picks and chooses which one it likes. your router makes all the difference. Even if you just get a little $30 Wi-Fi extender,
Yeah.
and you have to do it like 3/4 towards where you are. So if your router's on the other end of the house, you
Yeah.
might try putting it in a room directly above you or something. Router placement matters a lot and things like that, because it doesn't matter how fast your computer, tablet, laptop, anything is. If you physically can't transfer the data, then you
Right.
can't do nothing. If you plan on streaming a lot or more and you have full access to that area and you want to build yourself a little base where you can sit down and be fine, then you're good. But you look at all the people that have that home base style setup, generally Wrench, not today, he's buffering just a hair, but JP, Benzo, me, Brad Welch,
I'm buffering.
just a hair. It's not bad enough to matter.
Well, that's my route. My modem's on the other side of the house.
Yeah, if you look at the majority of us that have a dedicated troll station, for lack of better words, none of us buffer at all, ever. And that's what it is. If you can build yourself your second station, and you can do like Benzo does. I don't know how many cameras Benzo has, but he's got a lot of cameras. You can do a USB camera on a 20-foot cable that goes right over your panning station. You got your panning cam. You can do all that stuff. I know Wrench has a bunch too.
Yeah. I got 20-footer hooked up because I moved I actually, on the set of shelves I set up that printer and like a shipping station. But the problem is I can't get to it because I put everything out of here back in that room.
5-10 miles.
Yeah.
Oh, Heath.
All my cameras are 20 foot, or I got a powered USB hub.
Yeah. You kind of got to make the decision. Either you buy a better router, a real hot rod router, or you hardwire Ethernet cable down to where you're at, and you can buy any router, really a cheaper router or whatever, and go off of there, or you try and extend the router you got. Personally, if I was you, I would get, I don't know how big your house is, so we'll go 100 foot. A 100-foot Ethernet cable off of Amazon, even for a Cat 6, which is pretty decent, is under $20.
Right.
So you can do you can get a router for 30, 50. I mean, hell, you can get an AC 1200 router, same brand that I'm using, for $30. You can get a little bit better for 50 from Amazon. So you're talking $50, and you could just move internet down to your location where you are. Then all your struggles are done. You can be on your laptop, you can be on your phone, you can stream it all. You just hardwire it right down to where you're at, and then set up a little area.
Well, that was my original plan. I have a room where I want to set up, like, dedicate a room. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, whatever.
Hell yeah, Lester.
Whatever works for you. Even if you just move and put a second router on the other end of your house or whatever, complete opposite spectrums, and power your house like that to put your TV on one, your other TVs on the other. Break up that bandwidth, and anything will help, because your actual modem itself isn't going to be the problem. It's always the router.
Right.
Your modem can handle way more information than you guys can. And I don't really care what brand modem you got.
John actually got a Wi-Fi booster from Walmart when we were in Maine, and that worked rather well.
Yes, it did.
I got
actually
one
used it in the house for downstairs.
I got one. Every now and then, I have connection issues in other parts of the house. This one's brand new. It just plugs into your wall socket somewhere in the house, You link it to your router that you already have, and it's just a Wi-Fi booster.
Yeah, yeah.
Like $20.
That that's pretty much what John picked up when we were in Maine. All it is
Yeah.
just helped out because we were so far away from the internet that was provided for us. It was really shitty, and you had to
Yep.
wind up being on the end of the camper in order to actually use it.
Yeah.
Yep. That's why I put it on the back tire, the spare tire on the back of the camper, just so we have Wi-Fi.
Gail, every results will vary. Up to and including a variable would be how much noise is in your neighborhood. But if you have a bigger house and your internet struggles in part of your house, you need to boost your internet. And these little things are cheap. They're kind of a pain to get set up, but once they're set up, it's just sitting in the back doing its job, and you never notice it anymore.
Yeah, I'm probably going to.
I think
I got pants on and I'm staying well this time.
let's see.
Now, is a Windows computer better or a Mac?
Yeah.
I'm an American. Personally, I hate Apple. No, I mean, that's your choice. Here's the main difference. Apple products, phones, computers, anything, generally work better for longer. But Apple is a closed operating system. Android and Windows are an open operating system. Meaning when they built the system, they allowed everybody the fundamentals to be able to make a program for it. That way there was expandability. Apple does not. Any app you get from the Apple App Store, almost every single one of them costs something somehow because they have to pay to be on the App Store. On the Google App Store for Androids, there's truly free things. Obviously, they want money. That's why they made the app. But iOS is an open platform. Apple's a closed platform. Go with what you want. I personally run Androids and Windows. But right now, the Samsung's latest update ruined mine. Okay. The installation guides. You can watch setup videos. Step one's power it on. Tether it with your app. Place this stupid thing where you want it, and it's done. They got links to videos and all that garbage. That's how hard they are to do.
I think we have to do a little bit of metal work here.
Hello, Button. Oh, Jeffrey Button's in Canoes Canyon.
Hello, Jeffrey. See, this is the 2.5, so obviously the bracket here is for the 2-inch. So we just have to reshape it. It's a little.
See, look at that, wrench. While you're up there working your daily job like a schmuck and putting together equipment in your afternoons, Button's down there getting all your gold.
I know.
A pan and a shovel, and he's a happy guy.
You want to spend tabs a little bit more?
I was only asking
Not
that
so much better now.
because I already have I have the iPhone, I have an iWatch, I have a whole bunch of stuff that's Apple in my room right now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Personally, I like a Windows computer. You used to be able to pick up a decent Windows computer. For years, I bought the clearance computers at Best Buy. All I ever wanted was a tower. I get my own screens. I get my own keyboards and mice. All I ever wanted was a tower. I could go down to Best Buy and get a clearance tower for like $250 that was top of the line 6 months ago. They work fine for me. I don't demand a lot from my computers. I don't game on my computers. Now they're just getting expensive. They're like $800 versus you could get a laptop for like $400. So if you are
That's what I
buying,
did it, but my son is for like 400, 300.
if you are buying a computer, go to Best Buy, dude. Go to Fry's. Go somewhere local. The Amazon ones.
I went to Newegg for this one here. This one here, but this one's $1,200 computer.
Yeah, I've been looking at the Panasonic Tough Books, I need a laptop or another laptop, a better laptop for what I'm doing, and everything I own.
Mary, there is no directions. It's just pictures.
That's crazy.
Oh, I can put that together
It's
in
just
10 minutes.
pictures of putting the pontoons on.
I could put
That's
that
all it
together in
is.
10 minutes flat. 11 if I had to open the box myself. Archaeology and Gold says she's got Apple and Android computers, and she doesn't want another Apple thing. So
I was thinking about getting Windows because you could. They're more user friendly anyway.
they're easier to use. They don't want a credit card for absolutely everything, and it's an open platform, so they allow others to make programs that work for it. Those are what I want. If you get an Apple product, everything has to be Apple licensed through Apple. We tell you to get a particular cleaner because you're having problems or something. Well, that's not available for Apple. You have to go use an eye cleaner.
Right.
So
I could download everything I need in the computer for Apple for my phone anyway.
Uh-oh. Zaxxon's been here. 49 state engine. So apparently, these have to go to.
I might take a ride there tomorrow. Since I'm on vacation.
You can go to, if you know what you want, you can go to newegg.com. They've got some really, really good buys. But you have to know what you want.
That's the only thing. I don't know what I want, but I want it to stream very good. I don't even know really. As long as I could stream, I guess.
I got an Asus ZenBook.
I think I'd want like an
I can
HP or
game on this as
something.
well. It's all, depends also how much you want to spend. What you want to do. I mean, this I can run editing on. I wouldn't try this on a really, really cheap one, though.
Yeah. Editing already on my phone just takes hours to do. And I know on a computer it would take even longer.
I thought I opened this. Some Tiki Rum Mai Tai. 12.5%. Hold on a second. Kyle's being a pest.
Like I said, I might go take a ride tomorrow. See what they recommend me buying. And go from there.
we'll get the Mustang running and take it for a ride.
I still got to get a battery for that thing, man. That thing's dead. And I know it's the battery because when I tried, first of all, I had to break into the car to get into it because it was locked. And the remote wouldn't unlock it. So I'm like, shit. Great. So then I was able to get into the car. And I cranked it. Went, yep. That was it. So then I put the battery charger up to it for maybe an hour or so. Tried starting it. I even put it on the start thing on the battery charger. It didn't start. Then I'm like, man, usually jump in a car usually don't take that long. So I turned the Prius around and drove the Prius up the driveway, parked it right in front of the garage, had it charging for a few minutes, Tried starting it. Nope. So then I took the cables off. I tried unlocking and locking up the doors. Won't even unlock or lock. So batteries was done.
Yeah. Here's a good one. I've gotten a couple of calls, and a couple of other road guys that I talked to have gotten calls. There's a fair number of electric cars out on the road. And we're talking all 100% electric cars.
Yeah.
Wow,
They,
it's close.
they use a 12-volt battery to power their internals and their stuff like that, just because the technology's there improving and all that. It's just easier for them to put a little tiny inverter than it is to try and rewire everything to that ungodly high voltage. Well, if your 12-volt battery goes bad, your car won't charge at the electric charging station.
Nope.
So
That
we keep getting these calls to go out and jumpstart electric cars sitting at the charging station plugged in because the 12-volt batteries are dead. So sometimes you can throw your jumper on there, let the car get charging, and then it starts charging the 12-volt battery too. Sometimes the 12-volt battery is too low and it just goes stupid and it won't do anything until you get a new 12-volt battery. Sometimes
Wow.
something in the software fails. They pull up to the charger and they're just like a system malfunction, whatever, dead battery or whatever. You replace the 12-volt battery, and they don't want to do anything still. It's got some software malfunction and it won't go. Which I
That
generally
Battery, you
sucks.
have to clear it in the computer that you had a dead battery, that you have to correct it.
you got to correct it. You got to tell it a new battery's installed and probably go through whatever process. I'm not
Yep.
spending all that.
A learn process. Yep. Stupid.
When it degrades to that situation, that usually means that I'm the second, third, or fourth person that's been called out to that car, and I'm not gonna be the next vehicle that shows up in the clown show. I just send them down the road.
Jeez. That sucks.
And this one lady I was talking to, she was pissed. She's like, "It's an electric car." And I said, "I know." She said, "I hate this thing." It was a little Hyundai. It was a decent looking car for an electric car.
But I was thinking of putting a for sale sign on the Mustang for 45 and see if I could get 45 for it.
If that's what you're willing to take, roll it over into a truck, man. Get you a little Ranger or Maverick.
No, you know what I would do? I'd give it to my brother and I'd give him 5,000 cash and be like, "Hey, let me get your Mustang, the GT 350."
No, you need a truck, John. Truck.
Yeah, I know.
A Ranger, even a Maverick. A Ranger would be better, but even a Maverick or a Colorado or Tacoma would be ideal. But you need a truck. You're
I was looking.
you're in your 50s now. It's time for a truck.
What? What?
Let the little boys play with the cars.
What?
You're not in your 50s.
I never said I was 50. What the hell are you talking about?
I know exactly how old you are.
Oh, jeez.
No, I mean switching to a truck.
What do you think I got right here next to me?
What? That's a Prius. Doesn't count.
The new Prius?
Yeah, we know what it is. Doesn't count.
Thanks.
Nobody's ever hauled a load of manure in the back of their Prius.
It is a damn nice Prius, though.
I'm sure it is. But that's the thing. Truck's not supposed to be nice.
What the fuck are we doing?
You got your dog messing with you?
What's that?
What is your dog messing with you?
No, my dog's inside. I'm out here. I'm out in the backyard myself.
Directions would have been nice because you should have bolted the motor to the rails before you put the damn hoop on, or this piece down here, because you got this much room and this much room this way to get a goddamn nut on it.
That's nice.
And I found another fine threaded.
Well, you are doing the right thing. If
Better.
you're changing out all your screws to stainless, that's what I'm going to do as soon as I get the Raptor. I'm going to get all the screws and change them all out to stainless.
Just remember to take your time installing them, because otherwise, you try and rush it, you'll call up the stainless, and then you'll have to snap them and start all over.
Right. Oh, that's what I did when I brought the Piglet home last year. When I brought the Piglet home last year, I took all the screws off and made a list and went and got all stainless for it.
I've been saying that about my Piglet for I don't know how long.
Every single bolt, all the eye bolts for the legs, everything, every washer, every split washer, or lock washer, every nut, everything.
Oh, that's what I got to show you. I got to show you what they came with this thing here for the new, for a wing nut. For a wing bolt. It's pretty damn cool.
Hmm.
As soon as I get this bolt in here, my hands don't cramp up before then.
Mm.
I don't fix things like I used to.
That pump looks super
So my
fucking
hands
light,
don't-
let me tell you.
Oh, it's super light. It's way better than carrying one of those 60-pound pumps around.
Damn.
The trash pump. Oh my god. You can one-hand this thing comfortably.
I saw that.
I'm thinking I might not use this bolt.
Range, aren't you into RC cars too?
Yes, I am.
All right. I have a goal that only Ridge can accomplish. You need to be the only guy on a creek with a remote controlled dredge that delivers itself into the creek.
Oh, jeez.
I got a 4-inch
Oh,
dredge. Yeah,
jeez.
I get my dredge to the creek with a remote control. Ah, yes.
I got a Stampede right here. Next to me on the
God.
table with a broken lower A-arm. All right, these aren't going on here.
Oh, that's a damn June bug. I fucking hate those damn things.
I think I've spent more money on control arms than I have on RC cars.
Well, this is one of those dumpster finds.
Better go away.
4-wheel drive.
I wish I had those.
Is that gas or electric? Or I should say gas or battery.
That's battery.
Battery. I don't have any gas-powered ones.
I miss my RC car that was gas, man. The little
I know you-
nitro.
Here's the
Holy
other thing.
shit.
They
that
got
thing-
rubber isolators on the bottom of the plate here. But instead of having it where you can bolt through the isolator, the bolts are separate. So how are you going to compress them? You'll never be able to compress it enough for a regular nut to not back off. Even with a lock wash.
Hmm.
You have to use an iLox. I don't know. You got 2 in the back here, and 1 here and 1 here on the side. They have an extra one that goes right here. You got to try and get your finger in underneath here. I am not messing with it.
Hmm.
Everybody's telling me, I got them all off on the remote control dredge idea. Gail's telling us about guys that had remote control golf club bags. That's a great idea. I heard those things get kind of heavy. Hello, JT.
Yeah, they do. They do. The problem is you have to make it a monster crawler. Or crawling over rocks and shit like that. And you probably have to do tracked to get up and down some of the hills that we have to climb and go down.
Hobo Rob says that's so you can take it apart for quick transport.
Hey, Bork. What state, Bork? Oh, why do you say Thomas? There we go. Trapper, sorry. Johnny Smallpepper, what's happening?
What up?
J&T Gold Hunters. Isn't that RC Spark? No. RC Family Crawling. I was thinking of John over there.
Hey, Wrench, what day you guys going to thermal?
I'm leaving Wednesday after work.
Wednesday after work.
Yep.
So you'll be
And
down
I
there
believe
what?
Dan is
Thursday
leaving
morning?
Thursday morning. Yeah.
Okay. Damn, you guys are gonna be there on the 3rd or 4th? Thursday.
We're going
The
down.
3rd.
We're leaving Wednesday, so we'll be there for Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday we're leaving.
Huh.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going down, I think, Monday. Possibly Tuesday night. It's either Monday night or Tuesday night I'm leaving. Haven't decided.
This is a normal thing. This is PA's thing he always does on the 4th of July.
Yeah.
And asked me about going. So that's what we're doing. I guess a lot of other people that are in the area are also going to go. So that's going to be cool.
Yeah.
It'll turn into a bigger event.
Scott and Brewers are going to be there. They're leaving tomorrow,
Yep.
actually. Or no, Saturday. So at least that's what I heard from Brewers 2 days ago when I was talking with them. I got to start packing and getting Nugget ready and everything else.
You gotta leave this thing with for vibration here.
I'm sure Chef will stop by. I'm sure JP will be there that weekend. I don't know about
I believe
Benzo.
JP says he's going. I don't know about
Who?
Ben's though. Rose is down there now, I believe.
No, she's not down there, is she?
I think she's down there with Benzo.
No, that was when we were down there after Rose Monkey Fest.
Oh, maybe that's just what I don't know.
Yeah. Rose just did her live stream Monday at home.
So yeah, maybe that's from that. I don't remember.
Yeah.
I think she was absent from Benzo's last night though, so she might have been on the road.
No, she was there for a little bit, I thought, wasn't she? In the very beginning of it.
I missed a lot of the
I gotta
beginning.
meet you. I'll be back.
I was just lurking.
Yeah, I missed a fair part of the beginning.
Yeah, I was there and I was lurking in the beginning. And then I was trying to watch my TV show at 9:30, but missed it. I was gonna call in right before the end, but I don't know why I didn't.
Randy, been off you. It's got to be kind of weird being on a normal wake sleep schedule.
Yeah, it is actually really weird. See, what could I say here? It just sucks because I've been there so freaking long, That's why I'm like, should I, shouldn't I, should I, shouldn't I? And I think I'm going to say, fuck it and continue my vacation.
Well,
Haven't got a raise in 4 years now.
that's
They're
since
just,
before COVID. You know that after you get done and get your mind right or better, you know, you go on to them, hey, I'm getting up $3 an hour. I'm walking. You haven't got a raise in 4 years. You need $4 an hour. Whatever your particular breaking point is, but pick what you need, add some to it, and just tell them, look, the work environment's not good here, and
it's not.
stress isn't good. So if you want me to deal with that, I need more money. Otherwise, I'm just going to cut my losses here because this is a hostile work environment. You know,
Definitely is.
you got to make sure that when you're quitting, you're expressing, and do this through email, or you can tell them money, but you quit through email. Make sure you express it's a hostile work environment or whatever, so you keep your eligibility for unemployment, and explain to them, make it worth my time, or I'm going to spend my time somewhere else. That's just a fact. I don't want to leave. I like it here, or I like what I do. I like my area, but you guys suck, and your pay sucks too.
Oh, they definitely suck. Pay sucks.
Exactly. So we're racking up too many sucks in this list, and they can fix one of them.
You know how much money I would have made if they would have gave me a raise before I worked all this overtime. I mean, I already made $40,000 this year just on overtime.
Uncle Sam thanks you.
That's fucking ridiculous.
The taxes will be on that. Hell yeah, they will.
I was getting pissed because of how much taxes were getting taken out. $1,000 a pay period for federal? Get the fuck out of here with that shit.
Park
Just on
Rat said ask
federal.
for per diem because it's not taxable. No,
And this is
I mean, you're single, no kids, no dependents, no homeowner or
Yep.
nothing. They're gonna kill you.
sure the fuck did.
I guess it gets bad when you get older too, but you still got the home and stuff like that that helps you some. But single guy, oh no, Uncle Sam thanks you.
Yep, and they shove it
Sorry
right
about that.
your behind. Sideways.
Any which way they can.
Yep.
So you know what I might do, Zach? I might get those, the little. I might put like the ball bearing spacer in here. You know, the washer with the bearings in it, so it can move like this for the vibration. Because either way, it's just going to eat away at the aluminum. The way this is set up.
I'm sure it's fine, Rich.
I'm thinking long term. I mean, I could always just put if it's where it's supposed to wear through, I could always put a piece of, another piece of aluminum on it, or bring it to the welder.
I'm more
that's
of a
right
fan
behind
of
me.
seeing how it
That works.
performs and then modify. Don't modify before because you never have a baseline. I would baseline it the way they want. Then come home, break out the glass bowl and get to work.
Yeah, I'd wait for your trip after North Carolina and see how it performs there.
Curly Bill, you don't give them any ideas.
I don't have one small enough for this thing. Oh my god, this thing would be tiny. All right, so snug this side up yet from this side? Nope, not yet.
Hey, that is a good deal though for that 4-inch.
Hell yeah! If I
That's
had
a really
a
damn
way to
good
move
deal.
it, actually,
I mean,
could
geez,
buy the
man,
trailer if have
you could always just go straight off of the crank and pro charge it. Get one of your old blown up leaf blowers from work and pro charge it straight off of the crank. You'll have the only pro charge dredge out there.
Oh, jeez. God.
Keene put a post up for a new 8-inch 40-horse diesel dredge.
You don't need it.
No, I don't need it. All right, I'll leave that just loose enough so that can all work.
Yeah, I would set it up exactly the way they say.
They
Then
don't
come
say,
home.
that's the problem.
Like
They
it.
don't say nothing. It doesn't say nothing.
Well, set it up like the
Absolutely
pictures,
nothing.
you damn caveman. We didn't really expect you to be able to read anyway. Hello, MJ.
Hi, MJ.
Hey, MJ. Hey, Loretta. Keep digging. Hey, Brad. Welcome back.
What up, Brad?
Showing this thing. Goes in there.
That reminds me, I got to get something together for Brad. Wrench, I still got that package for you too as well. Give it to you in a couple
No,
days, hand delivered.
just so
There
you
you go.
know, you and everybody else, I paused everything I had for Patreon.
See, the key to remember about getting things out to people that you're supposed to. Promises made, promises kept. And you got to keep your promises.
I'm bad.
That's why I specifically promise nothing. Promises made, promises kept. Don't make any promises. You
I
don't
want
have to do
tell
anything.
you their version of a wing bolt.
What the? It just looks like a regular bolt.
No, it's a
Yeah, but
Ah, okay.
that's a good bolt.
and it's zinc plated. I like this. It's zinc plated too, and they actually gave me 5 instead of 4.
Now Brad's just harassing you. We all know he didn't.
Now I'm just trying to figure this out here because this does not seem to sit back farther enough. And of course, they don't tell you how far it's supposed to sit back.
I was actually looking at the instructions now. Uh-oh. Watch out. Watch out. Whoa, what the hell is that? Lightning? The fuck? The hell was that?
So they want this thing way back here.
Is that aliens, maybe?
Right?
Tomcat's saying the bolts like that because you'll lose 3. Back order some more now. Mom.
I like that they're zinc plated. That's nice.
So drill a hole on them and put a piece of wire up to it.
Ain't a bad idea.
Well, I also had, when I bought it, I had them install one of their leg kits to it. I'll show you that in a second here. It's actually a really nice leg kit.
I thought it was supposed to float.
Well, I got the leg kit as well. So you can pull the pin here, so you can turn it. First.
Yeah, to make it a land dredge.
Yep. Take this one out of the way. So yeah, pull this up, and then actually I got it upside down.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Wrench, it goes the other way.
No, it goes the first way you had it. That's
Yeah,
back.
yeah, it does actually.
No, don't turn
I
it
have
down.
it
You
that
have
way
to put
so
it
they
in back.
face each other. Well, it's adjustable to lock it. You could there's a couple different positions. So
Nice.
There we go. And then I put it in this way just so it stays out of the way. Just like that. So I got that. That was actually that was a lot. It's $200 for the light kit.
Oh, JP.
But they installed it for you, so that was a nice thing. You say JP's in here? What's up, JP?
Yep.
What up, JP?
So get him set.
Damn lightning bugs.
We're already getting the fireworks. I mean, it's pretty
Yeah.
close.
Oh, I can't move.
It's not playing too bad. But
I know the posts on the local town site are gonna start going nuts. People complaining about him.
look, my dog goes nuts due to fireworks. On 4th of July and New Year's, that's my problem. I'll agree to that. Every day before, after, during the day, I just heard 2 go off, and it's obviously still pretty sunny outside. You can't even see the damn thing. 4th of July and New Year's, I'll give them that day. Every other day, you're an asshole.
I was gonna go buy some, but I says, I'd rather buy some gold with it instead. It lasts longer, looks prettier.
Buy an Ethernet cable and a Wi-Fi extender.
Exactly. Maybe this year I'll be buying a computer instead.
Skip the fireworks. Buy stuff that makes your life better for longer.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, with the computer thing, I'm gonna go tomorrow to Best Buy and see what they could see what they recommend me getting.
I would do your internet first. They're gonna sell you. Look, if you walk into Best Buy and ask what they recommend, there's like an 80% chance you're walking out of there with a computer, but you still don't have the internet. I would either move the modem or buy an extender first. Get that down there and see what you're doing. And if you need to test it, call me or you don't have my phone number, email me. I check my phone all day long. If I'm not busy, then we can open up a StreamYard and we can see how you're streaming and start loading the system up and see how it's going to perform. Because a computer is going to pull a lot harder on your Wi-Fi's and stuff than your phone is. Computer's got a lot going on in this tiny little brain. I would do the Wi-Fi first and test it, because once you get that, you might not even want a computer. If your phone or tablet had no problems, then what the hell you need a computer for? It's your choice.
I don't know. To me, a computer is easier when you're live streaming. Isn't it?
100% easier.
Yeah.
I'm watching you guys. I'm watching all the chat on StreamYard. I got wrenches streaming on another window on YouTube. For some reason, I have Amazon open on a Wi-Fi router. I was looking that up for you. A computer's 10 times easier if you're going to multitask with stuff, but that's if you're going to do it. As far as seeing comments, yeah, a computer's the way to go.
Yep.
But you still got to have the internet. Yeah, I'm fine with celebrations on days of holidays. Hell, I wouldn't even legitimately care if it was every single holiday. As long as there's pre-packaged days, they're like, hey, your life with your dog is gonna suck on this day. All right, well, at least I know. not random pop shots for a month before and a month after. But no, I would spend your time off constructively and try and get things knocked off of your little to-do list that I'm sure is a mile long.
Yeah, there is a lot of shit I need to get done. I need to start panning out my cons from last year still before I build up another pile this year.
Well, that would be a great test. As soon as you wake up, go get the stuff for your internet. Just extend your internet. Set that up real quick. Even if you just get the little mesh extender, the Wi-Fi extender, set that up. Go live, panning your cons and see how it holds up. Open up YouTube or StreamYard so other people can come up. Go live doing your cons and see how the video holds up.
It looks like the legs are in the way. I'll take them off.
So is it a extender, a router? What would I need?
You could try a Wi-Fi extender. Your odds of success are 50-50, but your investment's only $30 and your setup time's probably only 20 minutes. So you could try a Wi-Fi extender. If that doesn't work, they're going to have a pretty great return policy, I'm sure. If that doesn't work, then you're going to need to go with an Ethernet cable and move another router, an Ethernet cable on a router, and move another router down to your far end of the home to provide you better access to everything. But that's going to be a lot of wires along walls, through roofs, however you're going to do it. So that's not the easiest.
No, I actually, when I hooked up the cameras on the house, I actually have a hole right where my box is for the camera, goes straight downstairs, and there's already holes through the addition on the back porch going.
Yeah, then
It'll be okay.
Yeah, you can do either one you want. But fix your internet before you invest in a computer or a laptop. Fix your internet.
And with a router, I'd have to hardwire it.
Yeah. With another router, you would Ethernet cable hardwire it back to your original modem, but that would give you a whole nother Wi-Fi, a different password, a different Wi-Fi altogether, running off of the same internet.
Yeah.
So if the front of your house is using John's Wi-Fi, the rear of the house would be using, Garbage Pails Kids 2839 or whatever you're gonna name, and you just completely separate. It's like having two systems.
Okay.
I called mine CIA satellite office.
Yeah. With the extender, like I showed you, you actually do need a different password for it, which I just put the same password. But when you looked,
that's what I did too.
When you looked at available Wi-Fi networks, you would see my 2.4 gigahertz off of my front router. You would see my 5 gigahertz off of my front router, and then you would see whatever this name was. I think it was the AC750 extender, EXT. And that was also mine. And I could set up different passwords for each one of those. But the extender was the one that it took
the most $20 extender?
Farther.
Zach, did you get the $20 extender?
20 or 30. I generally, when I buy them, I try to stick with the brand in my router because I've convinced myself that might possibly work better. And as I say that, there's a brand new extender up in my shelf there, and that's not because it didn't work better. It's because I probably told my kid to set it up and he couldn't achieve the goal. But everything started working good, so I didn't really care. You know, the one that has the most problems is the farthest bedroom TV, and it'll only have a problem if the antennas, which are down here on the router, get moved out of their particular position they're in. Then you'll get some buffering. Then you'll get some buffering back there, and that was kind of annoying to me at times. So that's why I bought the extender, and I just never set it up. But as I sit here on my computer, this one's TikToking on a phone. I know she's on Wi-Fi. There's a PlayStation running in the next room. Everybody's on their phone. Everybody's streaming something. We don't have cable, so everyone's using data somewhere or another.
So just
Well,
that. It's not moving.
Oh, it's looking like a dredge there, Ren.
Yeah. Put the pontoons on, but not having much adjustment. I'm hoping just the weight keeps it kind of nose heavy and for the box. The only thing is it's on the bottom one there, so of course directions don't tell you squat, but it shows at the bottom of the feed here, flush with the bottom of the tray. What is about this high apart, but there's no adjustment. Because you have to move the motor up higher to adjust this.
what are you trying to do?
I'm just saying, the bottom here of the, you got the feed, you know, you got everything coming in here, and it's still on an angle like this, so there's a gap like this between I forget what you call this,
Okay.
in the bottom of the sluice. So you got a gap in there like this.
I mean, one, I wouldn't worry about it. If you're that worried about it, shove a chunk of pipe insulation or pull noodle or something down there.
Yeah. I mean, I could call Pat over Keene and see what he says.
The force that's going to be coming with that water, I don't imagine that it's going to jump behind that gap very often.
Well, yeah, it should jump the gap, no problem. That locks that in.
Now, did you remember to put oil in the engine before you bolted it on?
No, I didn't. I didn't take any of the tags off. Nothing. Didn't even take the paperwork out off the motor. Still here for that reason. It looks like I'm spreading this a little bit so this rubber flows a little better. I am not trimming that, so I'll massage the box a little bit. So it's free floating here. Starting better than it was. So, $20, ain't a big deal. Oh, Mary. What she? Mary's on a spree. uh,
Good old
yeah,
Mary.
I mean, the bottom, what do they call that thing? Was it a Mylar? Marlex flare. So yeah, the flare bottom, the corner of the flare is up against the bottom of the box, but it's angled like this. So it's sitting like this. I'm exaggerating it. It's actually more like this. So stuff can come in here and do this, but they can't come back out. Go this way.
Hmm.
It's like the only thing we got left is well, the hoses I'm not bothering, obviously. Those are behind me. We got the this over here that goes in here. I love that they give you a T-bar clamp.
Yeah, I like those.
That's awesome. Yeah. Yeah, that's supposed to be on there. And then you hook it for hoses. It also came with the sprayer nozzle set up. So you got this extra hose here. It comes with get your valve. Why? And then you got your jet nozzle. So you can break up like clay and shit.
Hmm.
Oh. Pretty cool. So I'm gonna have to I gotta bring home some. Actually, just go downstairs and find some Teflon all the joints up. So it's a nice flexible hose. And I got the updated where they got that on the end.
Nice.
Just so you're not supposed to get rocks stuck in it and have as many jams. So that's pretty much it. Besides putting the pontoons on.
Looks like you have a lot more to do though. Look at all the parts on the table.
Well, you got your clamp for the hoses. You got all your clamps here. And this hardware on the table here is just all the crap hardware they gave with it. You know, the non-stainless stuff. So, but I mean, there's a couple carriage bolts, a couple hex bolts, and then you know you got the pan head screws, Phillips head screws. But it doesn't tell you in any directions which bolt to use where.
Hmm.
This is. We got one more course thread. Stainless. Nope. 2 stainless. Nylox left. The rest of them were 3 fine thread. We'll change tomorrow after work with the hardware store. Say, hey, I got the wrong ones. Somebody must have put them in the box. You know, you pick them up. Just to help yourself, little boxes. You know, I tell you, this hardware store's got a lot of stuff there. It's nice. Actually, all the hardware that I didn't order that I needed for the my hydro seeder at work, I was able to get from them. They had everything I needed.
Huh.
It was pretty damn good. That's right there, so.
Are the
Yeah.
pontoons gray or like grayish white?
Yeah, right here. Ouch.
Oh, okay.
So now I gotta get something to anchor it with. So I'm probably gonna buy probably like a 5-pound mushroom anchor. You know, I mean this thing's pretty small, so I mean 5-pound mushroom anchor should be fine. 2 of them, 1 on each end, so you could have it the way you want it.
Yeah.
Probably like 15 feet of rope on each side. Just to give me the choice of, you know, where I want to put it, how I want it to be.
You bring it down to North Carolina with you next week?
Yes, I am.
Nice.
That's why I don't want to put it together too much. I want to leave it in pieces so I can fit in the car. So.
Hey, you taking?
Take
Are
the
you
motor
taking a
off.
truck? You taking your truck or your
Taking my
car?
car. My
Oh,
car, the
jeez.
Cadillac's not ready. Fix it. Shut up, Kyle. Fix it.
Wow.
So. Oh my God. This alone is just like carrying the motor itself for the piglet. Maybe 10 pounds more.
I thought
As
that
you
was
see it.
supposed to put 200 pounds.
What's that?
I thought that's supposed to weigh like 200 pounds.
I have no idea what this weighs, but the motor for the piglet is 60 pounds, 66 pounds. So
Yeah.
this right here is literally, without the pontoons, I'd say it's like 60, 70 pounds.
Huh.
Which to me, I'm happy with. You know? But I figured if I, you know, take it in a couple pieces, I figure if I take the motor off the frame, and then I just take the flare off, I mean the sluice and flare off, I should be good. Because then I could fit, you could fit this in the trunk, maybe this in the trunk.
Yeah.
But the, well, you haven't seen the trunk of the car. There's like no room in the trunk of the car. There's a sub box with 2 subs in the back.
Shift the subs out.
And,
You'll
they're
have a hell of a
inverted.
lot more room.
What's that?
Take the subs out. You'll have a hell of a lot more room.
Got that face, man.
Or you could do what Saxon's trying to say. Just get your damn truck ready.
At least the Escalade.
Hey, in his defense, 3 months ago, he did clear a spot in the garage and move the engine to the other side to start doing it. That is progress.
Oh, it's all set up. It's all set, ready to go. Start working on it.
Telling you, man, live stream from the garage. Next week, we want to see you putting in some cam bearings.
They're already in. I just gotta knock that one out that's I'm worried about. Gotta knock it out and reinstall it.
I'll bet
Yeah,
by the time you get around to it, you're going to size it up and you're going to say, hey, that's not actually bad.
Possibly.
Yeah, but it's going to be winter by that time.
That's all right. I don't like driving that thing in the winter.
I don't work on cars in the
Oh, driving
winter.
it.
I think it's your phone. Try turning your phone off and back on. Well, I think.
Now I want to figure out a way that I can do this. I think what I might do,
Here.
get some pins with a spring on the bottom, a heavy spring, and then put a cotter pin underneath it. But you know, a spring with a washer and then a cotter pin to hold it in place. I mean, this seems like nothing. So John, you asked what size box it came in? There you go.
Wow.
That's what size box it came in.
And it's your phone. YouTube takes data too. And which one? Your battery's too low for Roblox.
And read the directions. The directions don't tell you nothing. Hey, Katie, what's up?
Yeah, break out the hard stuff. That'll help.
Yep. Rain
Oh, yeah.
north. I don't see how it's raining northwest of me. 13 miles.
Yeah. Why don't you go? Yeah.
I think next week's going to be. Hey, are you planning on? You're going to be in that river a lot then, right, Ren? That's normal.
It depends. I mean, if it goes like it did in Ohio, I wasn't hurting much in Ohio. So I spent quite a bit of time on the river. But I am going to be bringing Cards Against Humanity. So we'll play that again. That was quite a bit of fun. And 2 shots. Well, what's up, Jared? Good to see you, Flying Arrow.
Only reason why I'm asking is because when I was there back in May, I didn't really spend that much time in that river prospecting, finding wild gold. I did for a little bit, and I want to spend some time in that river.
Oh, Earl.
So,
You know, I was talking with PA yesterday, not yesterday, the day before, and he had a good idea. And I think I'm going to kind of copy his idea, but not quite as, you know, I'm not going to steal his idea. I'll modify it so a little different, but yeah, he had a good idea. Can't give his secret away though. All right, switch over.
John, you're getting Mary all excited. She says you're starting to sound like a robot. You guys know how Mary gets.
All right, let's remove that. Then make it do this. And there we are. Now I can see everybody in chat. Plug my phone in. See, the problem with computers, why they're so expensive, is everybody with crypto mining are buying up the video cards left and right.
During COVID, that was
They're building.
During COVID,
They're
that
still
was
doing it.
No.
Go look what a 5090, you know, our RTX 5090 goes for. You know, it's astronomical. You know, I mean, I used to buy my video cards for, you know, really, really good ones for a couple $100. Now they're like almost $3,000.
I'd say that has more to do with the gamers. The number of people that spend all their time computer gaming is pretty high.
They're supposed to be the same.
No, like I don't know why it changes.
Well, I don't know how to do it now. I'm not gonna search.
Like I need to log into my account. I don't know how to.
This kid's getting annoying.
See what controls.
Manage apps and devices. Manage.
I send a request.
Nope.
Microsoft Family Safe.
Yeah, but that's under Family Link. Signed in devices. Everything should be the same. Yeah, I don't know, Kyle. Everything's supposed to be the same, so.
I need to get to my account.
Well, guess what? I don't know how to change it.
Well, I need to get to my account. I need to get
Some of you. I'd like to see someone if they could throw me. So.
Bill's been riding Mary's ass all night about timing him out.
That's the A71. Manage family. Kyle.
Meet Gail. Hi, WK.
Okay.
Account settings.
And Jackson, guess what?
Do what?
Guess what?
What do you got?
So I finally pulled the plug and bought some Culver hater.
Culver? Yeah.
Is my
You've
sound
never
all
bought any till
acting up?
now?
Yeah, your sound's acting up, and my computer needs a cleaning, so I'm having to
Try to
take
go
a
down
good-
to bring yourself down to what 480p for your instead of 720 go to 480 or go to 360. Hell, see if it works.
I'm on a phone, dude.
What's
Here,
that?
I'm gonna go out and then come. Actually, no, let me see this. Hang on, let's see if I
Okay.
can do it.
Try to lower the video quality.
So how do I edit? It's not under family link.
Bill. Hello, Yankee down south.
Google Chrome.
Is this any better?
No. You got the spinny circle on your phone now. Definitely work on the Wi-Fi.
Advanced settings. No.
I don't understand. You should be able to unhook from your Wi-Fi and use your cell data and not have a problem at all, John. Unless your
Right.
cell is
Windows.
in your neighborhood too.
I have almost full signal on my phone right now.
You have almost no signal?
Full signal, all the way.
Oh.
Hmm.
Are you still hooked to your Wi-Fi?
Nope. I shut the Wi-Fi off.
Joseph.
Yeah, then that might be a phone problem.
That's permissions.
Yeah, I mean, if you would be comfortable making yourself a little station, do a home computer or a laptop is more versatile. You can't argue that. Hello, Athreus. A laptop is more versatile. You can't argue that. It's just performance.
Rich, what's happening?
I'm gonna come back. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Manage apps and devices. Manage.
Yours was looking okay the other night, King.
Spinny. Nope, that's for this device. Settings. Family.
What are you trying to do?
some reason Kyle can't get his laptop's being locked. It's saying he doesn't have access to it.
Turn it off and back
Is it
on.
your Wi-Fi that he's got his headphones shut off, turned on?
I can hear you.
Turn it off and back on.
I can hear everything you're saying.
I have no idea.
Turn it off and back on.
Let's see. He's already tried that.
This is all I get.
Can't see.
I just asked him.
Microsoft Edge time up. Oh, that's true. Edge.
There. You see it. I mean, or there's an easy way you can go to on your computer. I don't know if you have to log in.
It's still the same old hand and free iPhone with no Wi-Fi and bar service.
Oh, wow.
This is driving me crazy.
2 t-shirts, Bill. It must be
Feel
under
like my
90.
phone would work a lot better. John's anything. Yankee Down South Adventures. What's going on?
Yeah, it's pretty
Sorry,
cool
I'm not
here.
paying attention to Ed.
Bill, it's only 94.
Settings. So maybe I have to do this on my computer. Extensions, favorites, settings, and more. Managed by your organization. No. Okay, well, let's go away. Settings. Manage account. Man, need to drink some more. Devices, Kyle's laptop. View devices. Locate it. Yeah, location is disabled. Let's try security. Supposedly, I have a time set for his laptop to get shut off. And I thought I could do it through Family Link.
You can do it through Family Link, but you have to do it through Family Link through the master computer.
That was my phone.
Is that better?
Holy shit, yeah, it is. What'd you do?
I'm using my iPhone 13 Pro and not my iPhone 15. No, iPhone 13 Pro Max, my old phone.
Well, hell, it sounds better now.
I think this phone was getting too hot because I was charging it too.
Yeah.
That might be why I think, because I could feel this phone. It's on fire.
Last summer, my phone kept getting hot while I was working. It kept dialing 911 on me.
Oh, really?
We actually had to. The only way we got it to stop was we went into the emergency call settings and deleted 911.
Oh, wow.
I'm busy.
So if you press emergency call on my phone, it goes to like 111 or something like that. It goes
Yeah.
nowhere. And I still catch it emergency dialing every now and then.
Wow.
It still won't let me adjust it though.
Night, Mary.
Good night, Mary.
Good night,
Have a
Mary.
good night.
Ugh.
Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Don't let the door hit you where the good Lord split you.
Oh, man.
Your info.
Come on, Nugget.
That's me,
Let's go.
not
Go sit
his.
down. Come on.
No.
Now I just gotta hope I don't lose Wi-Fi, which I shouldn't. It's full signal. And now I can watch chat on my other phone.
Family. Kyle. Now it's not doing what the fuck.
Got it yet?
2 devices are connected. Kyle. Edit, manage. Now it's not doing. That is button.
Uh-oh. Sorry about that.
No AC in your purse? What? Who the hell has AC in their purse?
Mhm.
View family settings. We got it.
Oh, God.
Brings you back to the same goddamn screen.
Brother
They got an
A3,
app for it
what's
now.
up?
Now you know it'd be pretty cool if Rich could make it to
Oh, hell yeah.
North Carolina.
Hell yeah. That would be awesome.
You guys just want him for his popcorn.
Shh. Need AC in your purse to keep your phone cool. Oh, man.
Careful, Geralt. I guarantee you somebody will sell you one. I've sent mine in a full-blown shutdown a few times.
Yeah, I thought about trading this phone in for the 16, but in 2 months, the 17 is going to be out. So what's the point?
Oh, hey, you diver.
What up, AU Diver? I mean, it's sad. The iPhone 15 came out, what, last year? 2 years ago now? Well, will be 2 years. So it's only been out a year and a half. And you can't even go to the AT&T store and buy a screen protector for the phone. You have to like go online and buy them online.
Who the hell buys screen protectors in store?
Me?
Everything on Amazon. Kind of pissed. The scanner that had a bad screen protector years ago just had a cheap ass plastic one on there, so it scratched and got bad real easy. I just never, when I looked, I didn't think I found any good ones for it, so I never did anything about it. And I just let it have the cheap plastic one that I could barely see through. Well, the cheap plastic one got a hole right in the middle of the screen, so I finally ordered some tempered glass ones for it, right in the middle of the screen protector. Then my daughter put the tempered glass on. Damn it! Something fell on it and took a chip out of the middle of the screen. That's why it had a hole in it.
Yep.
Guess that's my fault.
I don't feel that bad. With this phone, about 5 months ago, maybe I changed the screen protector because it's glass and it cracked. So I went ahead and I says, all right, fuck it, I'll just change it. So I put a brand new one on. I put it in my pocket, the phone, after changing it. 5 minutes later, took it out, and not the screen protector, the glass on the front of the phone was broke just by putting it in my fucking pocket.
Wow.
Yep. So then I had to make a claim and have the actual glass changed on the phone.
See, I take reasonably decent care of my phone. It lives a hard life, but I take reasonably decent care of my phone. And this thing's coming up on 4 years old. It's over 3.5 years old. Screen's not cracked. Case isn't cracked. This is my original kit. My original case. The only damage to it is the little kickstand thing. The detents for that keeps falling out, so I just got that taped down because I'm a cheap bastard.
Yeah.
But
what do you have? An outer box on it?
No, I got some cheapy Amazon $10 case. I think I've only replaced the screen protector once. I think I only cracked one screen protector, but that's not bad for 4 years in what I do. But one of the keys that I do to do that is I try not to have my phone on my lap ever, like when I'm sitting down or driving or anything like that. And when I put it in my pocket, I always put the phone in my pocket with the screen towards my leg. I don't just shove it in my pocket. I put the screen towards my leg, so everything that hits my pocket hits the case on the back.
That's what I try to do.
I've done it for so long, it just doesn't even feel right in my pocket the other way. But I get years out of a phone. And I can't live without my phone. That's my income right now. So if I broke it today, I gotta go get another one.
Right. Nugget. Looks like Wrench is going to be meeting Nugget for the first time next week.
Extra $5 if you teach that dog to bite him.
Saying my mic was unplugged. I was talking this whole
Nugget,
time.
watch out. There's bugs.
Oh, were you talking? we
My mic was
thought you were
unplugged.
just ignoring us.
Oh, Yankee, let's get you wrenched up here. That is a moderator. There you go, Yankee. Sorry about that. I'm trying to help my kid over here fix his. Supposedly, there's his computer saying that there's a lock on it for like parental things, and everything on my phone shows there's nothing on it. Reboot the damn thing. Well, I don't know what to tell you. Nothing should be locked. It's a pain in the ass now. And I hear the crazy dog barking now. No, I don't want to play this. I don't want to play a game. Go
Nugget.
Go away. Whatever.
I already gave Nugget his heartworm and tick and whatever that is, the Simparica Trio pill. So now he's good for the next month.
I do pretty decent at you.
What? It's a 2.3 turbo 4-cylinder?
Jump.
Shine. Oh man.
Oh, it's the newer Mustang.
My boss
Oh,
had to fly out to California for something, and he needed to rent a vehicle, and he only was able to get a one-way ticket, so that's what he rented. Said it's the four-cylinder, 2.3, and it's like 315 horse and 350 torque.
Yeah, it's sad. Those new Mustangs could beat my old GT. It's sad.
He says he hasn't even engaged in drag mode yet.
That's why I had to go out and buy a new Mustang because the new four
You know,
banger, six
whatever.
banger Eco Boost could beat my old GT. But that was an 8-cylinder.
Well,
could happen to you. That's all right. I guarantee you my Land Cruiser could beat every one of your cars. Want to know
I
how I
don't know
can prove that?
let me tell you, I've
how.
this
You
year two
go ahead
screens,
and line up to the line, pick what lane you want, and then I'm just gonna come behind you and run over your fucking ass. You ain't gonna break my tank.
in 7 months. I've went through 3 screens, 2 back cases, and 1 frame.
Jesus.
And I think I have a crack in the screen now.
Aren't phones like really expensive? Wouldn't it be pertinent to take care of the damn things?
I have insurance.
I was going to say, if you have insurance, I guess you don't care about it.
Yeah, I'm waiting for them to say, nope, we're not going to fix it no more.
It's still $6 or $10 a month.
15 a month for the insurance,
Oh, so it's kind of like
but it's
car
already
insurance. The
paid
more
for
claims
itself.
you make, the more the insurance costs. That's why.
8-3, that sucks. That's
Oh,
a nice
the
car.
insurance is more than paid for itself.
Nugget, stop.
But John,
What A3 said about his 68 Camaro.
Yeah.
oh, I see that.
Nugget, hey,
He had
stop.
to sell a '68 Camaro, so he doesn't care for fast cars anymore.
Nugget. Damn you,
Keith
dog.
Doty's got it right. It's a phone, John, not a hammer or a
I
chalk
tell
block.
you,
Here,
the guy I
sit.
used to work for, a plumber, had a
Sit.
68 RSSS with a 454 that was built. And man, that car was fun. Let me tell you, the stress cracks in the upper on the roof for the A pillars, the B pillars. Woo. That thing had 28-inch tall Mickey Thompson, 13.5-inch wide. The street, they were the street, like the S pattern, and you get them warm and you do a nice launch. That thing will pick up a wheel,
Hey,
scare the hell out of you.
the sad thing is, when I got this phone that I'm on right now, I actually got it for free. When the iPhone 13 was coming out, I ordered the iPhone 13 Pro Max, returned it the next day. AT&T still shipped the phone. I got it. I went back to AT&T when they got the iPhone 13, bought the iPhone 13, well, billed monthly for it, and AT&T never asked for this phone back, so I just kept it. So now it's been like my backup phone.
I tell you, this is actually the second phone I've had with the curved edges on it, and I've had nothing but problems with them.
Wow.
I mean, it's the Samsung S23 Ultra, and I mean, as far as everything, it does everything great. But
Huh.
Not since they updated it.
oh, you know what they did? They did an up. Yeah, you saw that the update the other day, and finally
Fuck,
they fixed the battery life.
fuck that update.
Was it yesterday or the day before? I think it was yesterday. No, maybe the day before. But yeah, they did a new update, and battery life is way different now.
Oh, the last time you guys were telling me about the crappy update and I didn't believe you, it hit me about 3 or 4 days later than yours. So maybe I'll get it beginning of next week.
Yeah, hopefully, because that's way better now.
I hope so, because they ruined my phone. They took away
I miss my
they
69 Nova.
took away my drop down bars, they took away my battery life, they took away everything. It
No, your
ruined my-
drop down bar is side by side now. If you pull down on the left side, that pulls your notifications. If you pull down on the right side, that pulls down all your settings. They split it now.
They did change that.
So if you pull down where the time is, that gives you notifications. If you pull down where like your battery percentage is, that gives you all your settings.
It wasn't like that the other day.
Hold on, what, Kyle? I don't know. Stop asking me.
Yeah, that's how
I
it
did
is.
everything I could.
One
What?
side one and the other side's the other.
I didn't lock it. I actually removed the locks. Go away. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Go to bed. That's your problem, not mine.
You're gonna meet that
No.
guy, Nugget. You're gonna meet
Hi,
him.
Nugget.
Look, see that guy right there, Nugget? You're gonna meet him. That guy right there. See?
See him?
Hi, Nugget. That's that's not the same one you brought up for Freedom Friday, was it?
No,
For
no,
Freedom
no,
Fest?
no. That wasn't even my dog.
Hold on. Here's mine here. Look at this. Look at this.
Oh, jeez. Look,
Say
Nugget.
hi, Bo.
Look.
Say hi, Bo.
Look at the screen. Look. Who's
Bo, what are you doing?
look? Who's that, Nugget? Here, let's go in the light. Maybe you can see Nugget better.
You just had a bath and you stink like you've been sun tanning or sunbathing.
Sit, Nugget. Sit. Hey, sit. Good boy. Look. Now look.
What you doing? Good boy.
There's
Yeah.
Nugget. Come on, Nugget. You a good boy.
You saying hi, everybody?
You a good boy? Huh? You a good boy? Camera
All
shy?
right. Let's put this
Huh?
back.
You
There
camera?
we go.
You camera shy?
Yes, that's all the foam that you ripped out of the vase, whatever thing it was. I guess the Pitsky had the old lady's daughter bought her this like stuffed thing that was like this big, and I guess the old lady came upstairs yesterday this morning, and the
Nugget.
thing was just
Can't you?
disintegrated. What, Kyle? Excuse me. I'll put a. Is it my pen or your pen? Here, go away. You got 2 hours. Then you go to fucking bed.
Sit, Nugget.
So yeah, that's Bo after Bo Duke. You know, I almost bought a 69 El Camino, 69 70. My buddy had it. He was moving and couldn't keep it. Should have bought it.
Hmm. Come on, Nugget.
Of course, you guys know me. I love my toys. I get too much shit.
Exactly. That's why I don't want to get rid of the Mustang. But if I could get 45 for it,
Yeah, but here's the. All right, let me say one thing. You really think a car with all this electronics is going to stay? Is going to be reliable in 20 years
correct.
versus something like the older cars before all the electronics. I was watching the show, watching the
some YouTuber, and they were talking about it, and they said, honestly, think about it. Are any cars with all the electronics they got now with the CAN bus systems, all the systems they got, are they really going to be around in 20 years? Even 30 years to be a classic.
It's hard to say.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. I mean, because capacitors start going bad after what, 15, 20 years. I mean, yeah, solid state stuff, it's better, but I mean, who even talks about solid state anymore?
Yeah, but see, they're not making cars like they used to. I don't think they'd last like they used to last.
I'd love to find another that I had. I had a 85 or 86 K10 step side. It was just a 350 in it, nothing special. It was originally a computer controlled system. I removed the computer controlled distributor, put it just a regular HEI in it, non-computer controlled vacuum advance. I put a non-computer controlled quadrijet on it, and I had 13 and a half inch of lift.
Damn.
With 42-inch super swampers. It was 2.5-inch exhaust all the way back to the mufflers with 3-inch tailpipes. For over the axle. But the thing is, the truck was so lifted, the tailpipes it was straight pipe. You didn't have to, it was nothing bent, nothing. The truck was immaculate. It had a moon roof in it, or sunroof, whatever, the one where you just pop it up and it lifts up a little bit in the back. Had the sliding back window, but it didn't have AC. And it was just a flat red. I missed that thing. Only wants 25,000. I had 1 ton axle. Wish I never got rid of that truck. I miss that thing. And I don't even have pictures of it when I finished it. I only have pictures of it when I got it.
Wow. Sit nugget. He's watching the neighbor's lights over here on the house. Here. This is what he's looking at. Settings, camera. We'll do back camera. That's what he's watching. And the lights. He's like, what the hell's that? What the hell's that? Never seen that before. What is that?
This is when I got it.
Nice.
Come on. Those were 38s with 8-inch lift.
Wow.
This camera sucks for close up.
I could do say one thing. The camera on my 15 Pro works really, really good.
There you go. That's better.
Yep.
Oh, it was a beautiful truck. I kicked myself in the ass for getting rid of it.
Have a good night, Dina.
Dina, take care.
How's it going, BC Treasure Trails?
BC, how you been? Whoever said a Chevy can't do a wheelie?
No,
It's actually
jeez.
international, but a little bit of weight in that dumpster.
I'd say just a little bit. Hobo Rob, what's going on? What's going on, Yankee Down South Adventures?
Oh, yeah. You see, I caught a lot of shit with that thing. There's a mini payloader in the bed, and then I got the excavator on the trailer in the back.
Oh, wow.
There's the big old spikes on the trail lug nuts. I love the toys. I'm too old to have pictures of my old vehicles. I've got pictures of my Camaro. I've got pictures of my Cutlass, my 68 CJ5. But for some reason, I don't have pictures of my. I don't know what happened to my blue truck photos, my blue square body, or my K5 square.
Hmm. What up, Kings?
I don't know what
Go.
happened to the pictures of the Grand National. You know, Joseph, I want to get one of those old sandwich makers. You know, you open them up, put the bread in, put the filling in, put the bread on top, close it up. You make those, like, basically make your own hot pockets. I want to do. I want to get one of those again. So Yankee down south, where are you from? What state?
I believe Yankee is Upper Florida. He runs some metal detecting event once a year.
Ah. Well, it says Yankee, so where were you from originally up north?
Yeah, BC, I'm good.
No.
Ooh, that's too close to the heat.
Nugget.
Ooh, hot bourbon.
Good boy. Thank you.
That's up by the exhaust of the laptop. Ooh, Connecticut. Awesome. Well, that's where I'm from. That's where I live. I'm in Shelton,
I'm a little off
Humboldt,
there.
Bridgeport. What's that, Zach?
I said I'm a little off.
Just a little bit.
Yeah.
Great
I'm
night,
probably gonna
Arco.
edit some of it out
Have a good night, Archaeology
and
and Gold, Gale.
take care, Gail. So yeah, I'm probably gonna take some of the bits and pieces out of this live and come up with a video for it to help some people out. Grew up in Waterbury. Family still lives in Southington. Yo, ladies from Waterbury. What you want to sniff? You want some of that bourbon? I didn't think so, bro. He's like, yeah, no, I didn't think so. You go puppy. Good boy. You go here. Good boy. You just had a bath the other day. Why do you stink? He doesn't like coming in the house, though. He loves staying up with it. First American ancestors found us in Tonington. Really? That's awesome, Rob. I
What up,
think the
Gold
coolest,
Eagle?
the funnest car I owned was the Grand National. I had it for a month. You did, Joseph.
Eagle Prospect.
I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, Bo, you mind not trying to knock over the computer table I got here? I know it's plastic, but still. You want to say hi, everybody? Say hi. Oh, shit, wrong button. Let's see. Can I move the camera down? Nope. Says that I'm. There you go. Say hi over here. Look, you're right there. You're right there. Say hi, everybody.
Hmm.
You are special. You are special. The people that had him before would leave him outside and not hooked up and everything, and just hope he ran away. How could you
That's
do that to
crazy.
a dog? Mm.
My dog wants to be outside, but it's too
Oh,
damn hot outside for the damn dogs nowadays.
The
he's
dogs.
a Turkish Tangle. He's used to the colder conditions, but one hell of a watchdog he turned into. First he got here, he was just so scared of everything.
Yeah, that's how mine is right now.
But now he doesn't quite bark at the wind, but and delivery drivers come to the house, ring the doorbell and stuff, or just anybody pulls up in front of the house. Woo,
Yep.
he got a bark scarier than a Rottie.
Nugget tries to
All
sound
right,
maybe big and
come,
tough,
come.
but he don't sound big and tough yet.
Ain't that dog over a year old, John?
Yeah, he's 2 now.
That's as big and as tough as that dog's ever gonna sound.
Go ahead, go find Kyle. Go ahead, go find Kyle.
Brewers.
Go play with Kyle.
Come on, brewer.
Jeffro.
He sure does. That's a true story. He's gonna have some fun with
3,800.
Nugget next week. Nugget will be very happy and calm.
3,800s were a good motor. Some of them had problems with the oil pump. That was mine. And then they had it with the 3.8 in the National, which was a completely different motor, but still it was 3,800.
Here, I'll give Brewers something here. Brewers just for you. Uh-oh. What's that, Nugget? What's that?
You know what, Yankee? I didn't talk
Nugget,
to you though.
you gonna see Brewers
Why?
next week? Nugget, come here. Come here.
Yankee, go to channel.
Nugget. Hey,
Here we go. 852.
come here.
Getting up there.
Want to see Brewers next week?
Make sure you guys turn the bell
Huh?
on. Do it the right way. There we go. Bell on.
You want to see Brewers?
Jeffro.
Remember Brewers? You remember him, Nugget. He hears or
Anybody
he's
wondered?
something here.
Double oak.
Nugget. Hey,
I treated myself this for Father's Day.
Nugget. No. Sit. 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 Good boy. It's okay, Nugget. It's okay.
Oh, a troubled one?
Trouble. Watch him. Watch him.
So what's happened, Trouble One? How have you been? This is
Hey.
386 quickly. And would trump almost anything. Probably today. So they were the fastest production cars made in 1987. Lot of fun.
In
I
in the
love my
eighties
big
it was
body.
a fast car. Compared to today's, it's not that great, but in the eighties it was a fast car.
Yep.
It's still a quick car, but yeah, no. But for a six-cylinder in the time and for what it was, hold on a second.
In the times it came out, it was an animal.
Nugget.
When the Grand National came out, it ran a low 13. The Grand National GNX ran a low 13. With some tweaking, you could get high 11s or up to 9s with heavy mods. But stock, they ran a low 13, which is respectable. But to today's cars, it's just a good running car. When it came out, it was an animal. But I mean, obviously, a Hellcat would blow it out of the water. Tesla would blow it out of the water. Probably most of your Mustangs and Camaros would handle it. A Civic Si might beat that. See what the 2025 Civic Si runs.
Yeah, but it doesn't sound as good as the 3800.
The Grand National sounded like garbage.
If you put the right exhaust on, they didn't.
Okay, it's still faster than a brand new Civic Si.
Yeah, but you tell me what looked better. Had those
It's still
turbine wheels on there versus
it's about as fast as a stock G37.
Thomas.
Oh, 907.
My four banger SUV can do 0 to 60 in 7.5 minutes. Beat that fool.
That's about it. That's right up in the speed times of my Land Cruiser.
Oh, damn mosquitoes. That's why you're getting antsy, dog.
That's the whole one.
I'm gonna have to go out and buy some of those stickers for us.
I thought those mosquito candles work pretty good.
I don't know. I have some, but I like to get something so I could put on Nugget for mosquitoes and fleas and stuff. What am I doing here? In fact, I think I saw the same ones that Megadog had in Ohio on Amazon. The green stickers. I'm gonna try them out and see how they are in North Carolina next week. I'm gonna buy them tonight, actually. Nugget, get over here.
Yeah, I mean, there were tons of good cars. S10 Cyclone, if you can ever get your hands on one of those, is supposed to be a fun one. What's your Mustang running a quarter mile, John? Stock?
I don't know. Look it up.
What year?
2018. Thought it was 13.2 or something like that.
Your Mustang runs a you got the 10-speed automatic?
Yeah.
Low 12s.
Oh, I was wrong.
So you're significantly faster than a GNX. Oh, T.O., I love the old grandpa cars. As I call them, your old Crown Vics, town cars, Continentals. Them big old boats feel like you're driving down the street on your couch. I went out and drove an old, it was like an 82 Lincoln. It was the top of the line Lincoln, maybe a town car is what it was or whatever. Thing had opera lights in the rear and the pillow seat cushions. And dude wasn't lying. I drove around the block and he picked it up later that day. And I was like, damn, I love those old cars. He says it's like you're riding down the road on your couch. I said it's more comfortable than my couch. He says mine too. I mean, everything was just soft and it was built so nice that all the fabric was still in good shape. You know, it was well cared for, but all the fabric was still in nice shape. The pillows were soft. Now everything has sport tuned suspension, as stiff as possible. Giant caddies are nice.
All right. Sorry about that, guys. I was my mother. There it is.
Poor man's luxury. Luxury, you pretty much got to go with the Lexus now. The Lincolns and the Caddies just ain't what they used to be.
Oh, I can't stand that. You know, I saw a truck like that today. Had the big stupid wheels on it, wide and everything.
Hell
Pulling the
no.
trailer.
Trouble.
Had the spacers and all, so they suck out stupid crazy. I'm like,
You
why
should
would you drive with elastic bands with the what with spacers on it and towing a trailer?
You
That's
should
just
see the
asking for
dumb.
trouble.
You should see the dumb looking ones around here. Trouble, are you talking about the Mustang Mach-E's, the electric ones?
Ugh.
Yep. Ugly.
Things are pretty.
Yeah, I mean, as far as ugly goes, still nothing beats the Cybertruck. I don't care what horrendous development they put on the market. Nothing is uglier in person than the Cybertruck. Thing is
That's
I
huge,
drove my
heavy.
one
super
yesterday.
ugly. Yes, Troubled, they are electric. The Mustang that you're talking about, that
It
little
reminds me
SUV.
of a
Yes.
woman that could put like a steamer trunk on her ass.
They're fugly.
At a minimum.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I agree. You know, I'd rather have the Heaven's Door. It's just the bit more of a. I like the before flavor or the flavors you're sipping it. As this has got it at the end, but it's just I don't know.
Oh, they run, girl.
Oh, that's got to be the Cadillac Escalade V. Them things are sick. They're like 600 plus horsepower, supercharged. Oh, I'd love to have one of them. I can't even think to afford one of them.
I was talking to old Culver one day. He was telling me he wants to get his hands on the newish the 6.6 out of the 2500s. the gasser, what I have. And I was like, why? What do you got to do to those? And he rattled off the list of what you had to do, which wasn't very much. And he says, thing's supposed to be a monster. Huh.
Are you kidding, a dignified gentleman? Huh. Hey, wait, does this help? Truly? Does that make me undignified now? Turn around to Explorer. So ambitious fast. Yeah, you got the Interceptor version of the Exploder.
Neat trick that I was watching an episode on how to tell if it's an actual police interceptor following you, if
Mm-hmm.
you see a white explorer or whatever. The Now you can get the interceptor in other packages, but none of the of the interceptor packages
Have roof racks.
the no roof racks. They're flat roofs. That's how you know it was sold
Oh,
to
I
an
look all the time.
PD of
Trust
some type or another.
Yeah, these have all this stuff.
Yeah, because you can't tell. Never mind.
Oh, I wonder if I could find this picture. Let's do a search.
Yeah, they don't have these.
Yeah, no roof racks.
I can't even
You
see
kidding,
it.
Heath? Me and the boy were going down the freeway the other day, and we were doing 80-ish, little over. I didn't realize the cop was behind me. The highway patrol was behind me, and I'm going down the freeway, and this cop had to pass me because I didn't even notice he was behind me. And he goes by to pass me, and I'm doing 80-ish, and he's just giving us the bird dog look. I guess this dude was on a broke down traveler duty or something, because he went from one broke down car to the next one. But he drove by us with a stupid little mustache hanging out, just bird dogging the shit out of us. It was funny as hell. We were laughing. And I told my son after we passed him on the next broke down car, I said, if he finishes that car soon enough, we're getting a ticket. We better hope we're on the off ramp by then.
Mm-hmm. God.
Oh, here's a picture of my 68 CJ5.
Are those pink accents in that picture?
No, it's Ruddy Brown primer.
Looked like the bumpers and the seats were pink.
Nope, maroon. I used to go mud bogging with that thing in the backyard.
No.
But when the neighbor next door, before he sold it to whoever owns it now, he gave me permission to go off road because we got wetlands in the back. So I used to go baja through the back. Oh, I had so much fun.
I'm not a streetcar guy. Never really have been. We had a few fun ones. I'm not a streetcar guy. But if you talk about miles per gallon, you cannot beat a trucker and off road toy, because you're like, oh yeah, I had a great time. Drifting some corners in your listing. When was the last time you had all four wheels off of the ground and didn't break something?
Well, that thing had a 4-cylinder, so I couldn't get off the ground with that. But
I'm not sure you could. You just need a longer run up.
I probably could have.
No, I haven't, Kings.
Ooh, here's a picture of my old blue truck, my old blue square body. Of course, that's my ex-best friend dropped in there, but then you get to see the crushed G body there. It says, "Have you driven over a Ford lately?"
Nugget. You want to go inside, Nugget? Huh? Come on, let's go inside. You gotta go pee pee? Come on. Come on. Come on. Go.
It's all about the landing, T.O.
I'm trying to find a picture of my
Hello, Welch.
99 Eldorado ETC. Hey, Brad.
Junk.
Here's my old Barney mobile.
Except for the IFS, those would have been fun.
What up, Brad?
It was. I love that thing. My father
man,
had that.
The old Explorers in those years, all the 90s Explorers and Rangers. Holy crap, you talk about beating the crap out of something.
That was a Blazer.
I know it was. Blazers couldn't take as much beating as the Fords.
Yeah, because the frame cracked actually on that one.
Oh, the Fords,
Side nugget?
the Fords with that wishbone suspension or whatever the front suspension's called, the double I-beam or whatever. Oh man, beat it to death.
I'll be right back. Wait for my dog inside.
My brother's first car, we were telling him Rangers and Broncos were great for him to learn how to off-road. My brother's first car, he bought a pink Mary Kay mini Bronco, the Bronco 2. And what it was this lady won it from Mary Kay for selling a particular amount. So my brother's first car was a Mary Kay pink Bronco. Always said we were going to paint it, never did. Beat the death out of that thing.
My old F body. I love that thing. 2.8. Beat the ever living shit out of it.
Yeah, Kings, you're probably talking about Lone Wolf JK. They're just internet trolls trying to get paid off of YouTube and internet, which they are.
That's like YouTube said they were sending me my money back in May. That never happened.
From what, channel donations or something?
Yeah. They said I had enough to finally get a check.
Yeah, Lone Wolf JK. If you look close enough, her boyfriend's in a lot of the videos too. You just don't get directed to those anymore because they know those don't sell like her videos do. But it started out she was filming him. It's all about the videos, Tip. Troubled one. Just got to find something that hits and let the algorithm run.
Yeah, my last video from North Carolina got 25 or 2,600 views on it already.
Nice. Short?
2 days? No, 2 or 3 days ago. Long form video.
As a video or short?
Long form video.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, if that's what you want to do, go for it. Me personally, honestly, I kind of hope I never went viral and had the algorithm catch it, because it would kind of be like you got a taste of the money and now you got to repeat that video. You know, you got to keep them coming to be able to make some money.
You don't make much on YouTube anyway, let me tell you.
No, which is why I say
Honestly, I could care less.
If you had one that actually hit and got 1 million views and you got all your subs and you're going to make, and you have the potential to make real money off of YouTube, well, then yeah, of course you would try and duplicate it, but it would turn YouTube into a complete and total job.
Nah, that's too much work.
It all depends on what you use in your title, your hashtags, and even the thumbnail.
And how you look and how your attitude is. Like it, or whether folks like it or want to agree with it or not, they want the over energetic, drugged out person. Those are the people that make it big. Hey YouTube, what's going on, guys? This is Clyde and we're gonna go gold prospecting today. Come on. You guys ever see me do? You guys ever see me do
I don't want to deal with that shit.
You got my permission, iron sights, open scopes, whatever you got to use. I'm not selling out to that level. But you look at them, you know, your Whistling Diesel. You look at all your biggest channels, all your kid channels. Everything is that cracked out smoker energy, and most everything that's directed at your 20s to 30s male age group is that. Hey everybody, it's Todd, and we're gonna go out go prospecting today, and we're gonna move this giant boulder that almost killed me last time, and let's go.
Mhm.
And if you want to be a famous YouTuber, you're going to do it. Um, I'm not bad mouth.
This is one of my favorite cars.
I'm not bad mouthing Jeff Williams or anything like that. But his success is largely due to his skill and knowledge, obviously. But his energy level is just off of the charts.
Oh yeah,
I'm not bad mouthing him.
extremely crazy.
I can't watch him half of the time because he is just too wound up.
Yep. You're gonna get wet.
Somebody
he's
decided
just-
to pass me on the right when I was turning left.
He's calmed down as he's gotten older, so his videos are more watchable to me. But if I'm in the wrong mood and I turn it on, hey everybody, this is Jeff Williams. I'm like, go. I just can't do it, and that's a personal thing with me. But he's just so high energy. But that's why he got the
Very high energy
that he had. And if you ever look back at his videos, he's been doing this for a long time to get where he is.
Oh yeah. Same thing with
You
Dan
get into-
Turd.
Well, you get into the mine exploring communities, and he starts talking to some of these people. He's been in the majority of the mines around me. He's not incredibly far from here. He has a lot of experience in my area. People are getting in these mines. He's like, man, we were back in that one in the 80s. I haven't been there in so long. He says they took everything. Apparently, he's got a really good memory. And he's like, there was a lot more in the 80s. He says, but it was sketchy then. Well, Brad, but if you actually look at his videos, he built that channel slowly over years. He did not wake up one morning and be viral.
Yeah, no, he put a lot of work into it.
A ridiculous amount of work. You go back to some of his oldest, he was gonna. I doubt I will, Heath. The reality is, if I spend that much money to go on a vacation, I'm not going gold panning. Will you give me some too, please?
Well, we can't go partying because you don't drink.
You said what?
I said you can't go partying because you don't drink.
Well, it's
There's
just
no caves to go exploring here.
all you guys got are them stupid coal mines. I ain't going nowhere near those.
No, that's Pennsylvania.
I ain't
Not
going nowhere
Connecticut.
near those.
You got to make at least one run out here. You got to figure it out what event you want to make.
Well, when I get done coughing up crap loads of money from the kids, I'm gonna do something. No, I'm about a year out before I'm gonna be able to start doing funner stuff.
It's like
Maybe
maybe
two. It depends on how I spend my money. Later, trouble.
Yeah, that's where I'm at.
Later,
I'm
Trump.
trying to debate between Alaska and Colorado. It's like, ugh, they're both tough.
I mean, for me, it's just time and effort. I'm more into the history. I'd be more apt to go visit a museum than I would be to go
Night, Chris.
gold panning. But there's millions of things to do. I'm just not there yet.
Yeah. That's like I shouldn't be doing all the stuff that I'm doing. It's just, yeah.
No, 100% do what you can while you're young enough to do it. I know you got a lot of back problems. I thought knee problems. I don't remember exactly, but I know you got a lot of back issues.
Oh,
And
knee, back.
And that changes things for you because as you degrade, because you're not getting better, none of us are. But as you degrade, your abilities are going to go down. So you need to be out there doing it. Personally, I have a good back. All my injuries are feet, knees, joints. joints and feet. My feet are pretty much gone, so I get joint injuries. So what'll likely happen is I'll injure a joint worse than I am, better than my 1 week recovery. I've been hobbling around for the last week. I did thank her, Heath. But what'll likely happen for me is I'll get one of those, and I'll just, I'm going to take 2 weeks off. But for now, while I can work, I'm going to work and stack the cash.
Yeah,
We know.
Joseph. It is.
Well, that's the whole thing. I don't want to go dig
Big
holes.
Chris.
That's why I have a good back, is I don't dig holes and carry buckets. I work as a
You know what?
mechanic.
I wish I had a video of the rock that me, Heath, and Gentleman Prospector moved. And if you look at if you can picture the real size of the three of us and the size of that rock, holy crap up in Maine.
Well, I know you and Heath are both 6 foot or better, and you're both, decently sized guys. GP's short, isn't he?
No, GP's not short.
He's
Right about the I think he's right about there with us. Like I think he's like 5'11",
something like that. Yeah.
6 foot, yeah. I'm 6 foot and Heath is right around there. Yeah, we're all about the same.
I thought Heath looked bigger than you in the pictures. I used to be just a hair under 6. Now I'm like 5'10" and a half, shrinking. Yeah, I mean, if I was there for weeks, yeah, absolutely, I would go stand in the creek and go gold penning. You got to understand, my desert ass hasn't spent very much time in the creek. I'd be just as happy wandering around the damn creek.
I mean, you got people coming out. If you were to come out from California to here, I mean, I'd obviously take you to the best spot we got. I mean, it'd be low, limited amount of video and everything, but it'd take you out to show you the best time possibly could.
I mean, the same goes around here. If you ever got in my arid ass environment, we'll take a 40-mile car ride and turn 2 corners, and you'll be like, well, yeah, we got a bunch of them. You want to go for another 20-minute ride this way? Take you to another one. Put you in a lava tube.
Next time I go to Vegas, Zaxxon, I'm definitely going to get a hold of you.
You call me when you're in Vegas. I can be there in 2 hours flat. It's 150 miles one way from me, and I usually clip down the freeway between 80 and 90.
That's where my boss is at right now. Not by choice. He has some stuff to take care of.
Is he driving that car?
Yep, he flew out there and
you tell me what motel he's in and make my Cash App ring a little bit. He can come out to some flat tires. I'm just throwing it out there. I wouldn't do it.
I told him, I said, you know what? I'm like, when you go out there, I mean, he's got some things he's got to take care of. I can't get into it anyways, but I told him, I said, you know what? Instead of making it a personal trip for what you have to go do, I said, you know what? I said, go visit like 3 landscape showrooms and get some like pamphlets and all this stuff, and then just write it down. It's a freaking it's a work trip right off.
I was talking with the lady that owns a flooring company here in town. Her and her husband own a flooring company, and we were chatting one day, and she's like, I still haven't got my Hawaii vacation. I'm like, you cannot tell me that you cannot find a flooring expo in Hawaii. I 100% guarantee you somebody has a flooring convention in Hawaii. I said, you figure out what months those are, write it off, and you get to go there with 75% of your trip paid for, 50% anyway.
Well, that's like they have that huge expo down in landscape expo down in Florida, and I've been trying to talk. My old partner and I were trying to make plans to go down there, and that's 6+ years ago. So, and my current boss and I have been talking about it. It's just it's so hard for either of us to leave because it's like right now he had that thing emergency he had to fly out to California for, and yesterday I get a call from one of the guys after I finished the weld job, and I'm like, oh, the brakes are grinding, the tires locking up when I reverse this and that. So I'm like, and then the lights on my trailer were all screwed up. I had no brake lights on my trailer, which obviously it's the important thing to have. So it's like, so I'm like, all right, I send my guys out and everything, and I'm like, I just tell the boss, I'm like, listen, I got stuff I got to take care of. I can't go out and do any jobs. Hope you ain't getting anything planned. I got this, and this to take care of. He's like, good, do what you got to do.
That's small. That's small business life. The way you guys are running that company, the only way both of you could leave is to drop all income for the week. Put your crew on grass only if you guys cut grass. You can't leave them doing a project. You'd have to put them on grass only.
Grass and basic mulch jobs, nothing else.
Grass only. Your
But that's the
lightest,
thing. Even this
your
morning,
lightest, dumbest of work, and leave two fully functional vehicles that they could use to be able to make this happen for 1 week. So skeleton
first thing this morning, the lawn crew pulls over their main mower, brings it over to change the blades. And while they're changing the blades, they're like, I took a picture of this one. You gotta see this. You notice something wrong with that tire?
big shit.
Yeah, that thing was like this. He's like, oh, by the way, and it's cracked over here. I grabbed the pinch bar, 6-foot pinch bar, ran it through there, grabbed the come along, took the skid steer, put it up against it, put the come along in. I told the guy, I'm like, listen, keep it cocked, don't let it turn. You have the leverage. I've got the force on the come along to keep. So I took it from this, brought it back. He kept it so it wouldn't cock. And then I had to get the welder out and just because they literally cracked it off the shaft.
Because
I had to sit there this morning and like the boss is like, oh, they're out there without an extra mower. I'm like, no, I fixed it. I said, the seal shop, it's gonna be leaking grease everywhere. But it's fixed.
Yeah, they just don't care.
It depends. If you got a landscape company, you can consider weeds like you're trying to get rid of them or something, learning about the biology of them.
Well, at the end of it all, you can write off all the stuff you want. You just have to prove it if you get audited. Which is obviously
he tries to stay by the books. He's one of those bosses,
Yeah, so he's got to go look at some equipment, buy some equipment, whatever he wants to do, and he can write off half of the trip. But it's just
that's like
he wants to work.
He just bought a new mow rig. Instead of having a truck and a trailer, he bought a box truck with a ramp and everything all set up for mowing. And I'm like, well, if it was ready in time, I got this trip going to North Carolina. I'm like, you can rent me a car. I'll kind of pay the difference. I got to go to North Carolina. The lady could drive back, and we could stop off in Jersey and pick up the truck and deliver it. Try and write out the fuel and stuff, at least half of it.
I mean, it's
However
he wants to run his particular business. If he takes a $500,000 trip somewhere, yeah, he's going to get questioned. If he writes off $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 in travel expenses, it depends on what his gross is. But if he writes off a $3,000 travel expense, $100,000
Usually we
business.
don't write off any travel expenses.
Huh?
Usually you don't write off any travel expenses unless we go to buy something and we'll go out to get it and we'll spend a night there because we'll drive, spend the day driving there, crash the night because you obviously don't want to go straight out there and get it and come right back. You want to go there, you want to look it over, make sure it's kosher and everything, and
Yeah, I mean, there's
then
so many angles on it.
yeah.
It's up to you. It's up to you if you want to try and work them or not. The difference between small businesses and corporations is a corporation's going to work every single angle, and the difference
Oh
between
yeah,
a
they
small
can.
business and a corporation is if the corporation gets audited, they're paying people to sort through all that right away. Versus a small business doesn't have that luxury.
I wish we had a mulch blower. That'd be great. And Joseph. John, you're awfully quiet.
I'm just here, chilling, enjoying.
John needs to
So
start his own pay dirt business so he can start writing off some of these pay dirt trips, these prospecting trips.
yeah.
Uh,
And he needs to find another job. They haven't given him a raise in that many years.
that's gonna probably start as soon as I get back from North Carolina. Well, I'll make one phone call and I'll have a job the next day, probably.
I mean, I didn't personally get a raise this year, but there's a good reason for it, and he's helped me out in another way, so it's like a raise. So I every year, I mean, I get a raise every single year.
The dickhead I work for doesn't give me nothing.
That guy's such an asshole. Like,
Yep.
that is what it is. We do what we gotta do, and I'm actually hoping. I want to set this dredge up this weekend. It's not a promise. It's a wish. It's more of a pipe dream, I gotta say. I want to set it up on the back deck, and I want to just run a bunch of material through it. See what I can do. See what it can do. Learn where to have it set. I want try and get enough to where I go when I go to NC, and I'm not just sitting there like, yeah, full throttle. Let's just go.
I mean, that's usually what you're gonna have to do anyway, just to test it out, just to see.
Well, that's what I'd like to do. I wanna see about honestly. Seeing as this week, I guess if I read correctly, I think this week was Vendetta week.
Yeah.
So if I can do it, is I got a 1 ounce nugget bucket there I got from Vendetta. It's not as good as yours, but I'd like to kind of like try and run that to the dredge.
I mean, it'd
See
be
if I can
kind
get it
of
set up
hard.
right.
Pay dirt, you would have to. I mean, I don't know how you would run it, but
Oh, I got a big old bucket I just dump it into with a bunch of other material.
I mean, yeah, I guess.
I mean, optimally, I'd like to have, like everybody you see it set up with, they got this big old pool, blow pool, and they set it up with a bunch of material in the bottom, and you're just sucking it all up. That'd be more ideal, but I've got like probably a 20-gallon container I can run it out of.
Hmm.
Hopefully it's some nice bud. Tasty, smelly. I wish I could do any of that stuff. Some people say it helps with their injury, their back problem and stuff. Listen, 10 minutes ago. Weekend
Yep.
starts, fire pit, and a few drinks tonight. Well, you can start early. We do a chart right now. Charts. Oh, I just got a
I'm
heavy
still
aroma of
I'm still
vanilla.
trying to figure out what day I'm leaving to go to NC. I don't want to leave during the
Well,
weekend because there's too much people driving for the 4th for the holiday.
oh, hell no.
I
Leave
want to
Wednesday night like me.
I want to be there before that. Shit.
Well, I got to work Wednesday. I took Thursday, Friday, and Monday off. The old lady's got Thursday, Friday off. Not Monday.
Well, it's just cool
What
because
do you do?
Brewers and Scott Sharp are going to be there already. They're going to be there Saturday, so I could technically go tomorrow night and be down there with them on Saturday.
Oh, that'd be awesome. But
Because they're
you
going
get
to
the
be,
then you'd have all week with them too.
yeah, they're going to be down
I
at
got to
least
tell you
till
one
the
thing.
4th.
Them fuckers know how to make a fucking a a tent cast, whatever you want to call
Yeah,
it. They know how to make tents and
Tent
tarps
City.
but yeah, a city. Holy crap, man, that was awesome.
Yep. I'm going to be camping with them at their campsite.
And and remember the raccoon that stole their hot dog or the hot dog or hamburger, whatever the bread. I think it was bread. Freaking raccoon that came in.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
because they were right between. Because it was us, then HD was a little bit to the right, and then they were right. Jeff and Scott were right behind the HD. I told HD. I sent them a message. I said, "Hope we can make it, North Carolina." I know Katie from WK. They're gonna try and make it.
Yeah.
I hope anybody and everybody can make it.
Hmm.
I have no idea what that means, Joseph, but that
Well,
can be taken
Scott
in one of many ways.
Sharp and Brewers, they're going to be going to Box Creek. I don't know how many days, but they're going to be spending time at Box Creek.
I wish I could make it down there. John, don't I owe you pay or
Yeah.
did I already send it to you?
Oh, you did?
Did I? No, I'm asking you. I don't know.
No.
If I did, then it's in there. That's I'll take it with me.
Yeah, just take it
The
with
reason
you.
I was asking if Rose is down there, because if she's down there now, is she going to be down there for
I
the
don't think
event?
she's down there.
I don't remember that video. I don't know if that video was from her just doing a visit with Benzo at when you guys are down there,
That's what I think it was.
or if she's down there now. Because I got her to send, I got Brad Hayden to send to, so I don't know if he's going to be down there. I want to make sure everybody gets their stuff.
Brad Hayden won't be down till North Carolina until October. He's going down for
All right,
the JP Bash anniversary.
all right. So I got to send him. That's another thing I got to get off for the bash. Pierre already put it in for.
Yeah. I'm just now looking for driving this 10.5 hours down there again. Maybe longer, actually.
That's what it is for me. About 10 and a half, 11 hours.
Damn.
Yep.
I'll have to pull over and stop for a couple hours and take a nap.
Not me. I'll drive the whole way. The thing is, it sucks is CLH, I can't drive stick. So,
That sucks.
yeah, it's me the whole way. Yep. That's the problem of getting a standard. I've actually been toying with the idea of possibly selling that thing or looking for a good deal on like a all-wheel drive Astro van or just like a 15 passenger van with like no windows.
What are you trying to make?
Something I could put all my shit in and still go down there and then take everything out and put a bed in the back of it.
I mean,
I know what he's gonna say.
nothing's going to take more abuse than an Econoline. Nothing's going to check all your boxes with one go. Uh, a trailer would be nice. A
The other
smaller.
thing is, I've got an '88 Winnebago with a 454 with 40,000 miles on it, and it's carbureted. And yeah, obviously I'd get rid of that, get rid of the intake on it, and put a
Later, Brad.
I'd put a
Later, Brad.
not a dual plane. I'd put it.
Well, I mean, if you spent a bunch of time selling off all your projects and side quests and things like that, you would clear your schedule of things you needed to do as well as pay for something you didn't have to mess with quite as much, and you'd be a happier guy and better off for it. But I mean, nothing's going to check all the boxes. Your Escalade's a good vehicle. You can sleep in your Escalade. You can take a lot of crap in an Escalade, and you could do a small
Mhm.
trailer or even build yourself a nice receiver basket to take stuff around with. Your Escalade would fit the bill pretty good. Um, what the hell keeps getting hit?
That's kind of like what I'm thinking. Is like Aqua Donkey does. He pulls a small trailer with his I think it's a Suburban or Tahoe, whatever he's got.
Full trailer is fine.
Suburban, I think it is. And when in Ohio he took his I think 3/4 ton truck and he pulled his
Camper.
fifth wheel, but he also had the I think it was Suburban and they pulled a small trailer. I think it's like a 10-foot enclosed trailer. So I was thinking if I could find a small enough enclosed trailer that I could fit a bed and like a one of those portable toilets in, and enough that I could fit my, like, because I got an EcoFlow set up and stuff. So if I could fit everything in there, and then just set it up so enough that I could sleep in it and have either heat or air in it, insulate it enough, that's fine for me. I don't need any of the. It's nice to have all the fancy stuff, but hell, I'll build the shelves and put it in there. And I mean, I got the Coleman stove, I got the grill.
It's cost versus reward. I'm not a camper. I've done plenty of camping when I was in Boy Scouts and all that. I'm not a camper. I work my ass off. I'll stay in fucking Holiday Inn Express. But cost versus reward. You talk about spending building a $10,000.
Well, that's the thing. If there's
twice a year.
if there is a hotel that's in the area, then that's the hell with the trailer.
Yeah. But it's all about what you think you would spend on this trailer build, because you got your battery packs to charge your crap overnight. You got to have that. You got to have your power source. Your bathroom. You're kind of bathroom during the day is kind of inconvenient, things like that.
Well,
But
bathroom doesn't matter.
no matter how
more for the old lady.
yeah, no matter how you do it, you have to minimize the projects on your plate. Otherwise, you do a little bit on all of them, and you never really complete one. So you're Winnebago unless you got emotional attachments to it. Sell it, get it running, sell it. You know, spend a weekend, get that damn carburetor cleaned up, get it running, and sell the things because it needs tires, I assure you. So there
Oh,
goes
guaranteed, yeah.
there goes $2,500, $3,000.
I'd rather just get it running and just give it away, and someone just take it the f out of here, and I don't deal with it.
And you don't even need to get it running. Get it running to do that. Someone hillbilly will come that knows how to work on that carburetor. Um, yeah, just if you consolidate your chores, you'll be able to accomplish anything easier. From what I hear of you, the top priorities on the list, the very first one would be Escalade. Easiest fix,
Yeah.
which still isn't easy. Easiest fix, most reward. Because the Escalade will stroke you along for your adventures for a while. Because although you won't have your bathroom, you can car camp pretty comfortably in a damn Escalade.
Oh, hell yeah.
Um, you know, the AC shit. If it's that unbearable, you could actually idle it all night unless you got some big
No,
obnoxious.
I have the EcoFlow. I have the EcoFlow battery bank. I have the solar panels, and then I have the extra battery and the AC.
Yeah,
So that takes care of all that.
I would not. I
Worst
would
case,
not.
and I have the alternator set up. So worst case scenario, I could literally start the car for a half hour and charge everything up and shut it back off.
Yeah, I would make repairing that a top priority. Just kill a weekend. Fuck it. I'm not accomplishing anything this weekend. We all know how our weekends go anyway. And get the motor ready to install it. Hell, live stream the whole event. Whatever you got to do to keep you motivated doing it. Get the damn
That's what I'm
Escalade
thinking
going.
I do when I get back from North Carolina. Get that fucking thing on the
It's
road.
it's not a might. You gotta grab the calendar and say, you know what, the 11th through 13th, screw you people. I'm fixing the Escalade, and just don't take on anything else. And
Yes, Keith, I do.
any other emergency that arises short of house burning down or water flooding house, it can wait. I mean, if you really want to get something done, cough up the $200 it would cost you or whatever. Hire your best employee to come work for you for a Saturday. I'm sure you got one employee that could come and work for you for say, look, Craig, you want to make $200? I need a slave. Go to the garage, just get your tools all organized or semi-organized to where you can do it. Hire the dude to come in for a day. That $200 for fixing the Escalade will be well worth it.
Well, what I really need to do is finish the bathroom here in the house. They started that years ago, and they started pulling the wallpaper off the wall. I don't know why they wallpapered it, but they
Well,
pulled the
it's been
paper off, but not the sticky stuff, and it's got to be done. And it's just like, oh,
it's been
my
like that for a
parents are up
couple.
my ass about it.
It's been like that for a couple of years. It can wait another weekend for the Escalade because we got to have a trip to go to Home Depot in.
Oh no,
Right.
see, that's the thing. Local stuff like that is I just, hey Mike, I need to make Home Depot run. I'm borrowing a truck. Go ahead, do what you
it's
gotta
a
do.
it's a joke. It's a
But the
joke.
thing is to go anywhere like out of local, that's where I'm screwed.
Yeah,
Local
it's
stuff I can do because I got everything I need.
yeah. I mean, that's the only way I can. It's not the only way I can do anything, but it's the only guaranteed way I can do anything. Grab the calendar and you know what? Screw you people. I'm not doing anything for anybody. Um, and that's the only way I can get any time off of work now is I have to actively make a decision. If I don't want to work Wednesday of next week for whatever reason, I have to make myself a stupid post-it, put it on my computer here to remember not to book any work for Wednesday of next week. For me, not to work Wednesday of next week. Otherwise, I'm going to book something and I'm going to work it.
No, I threw the bag in PA's in the garbage. And PA threw it in the dumpster down at the local general store. Dutchy, what's happening, brother?
Oh, Jacko. Yeah, I mean, minor,
Yeah, I've got a bad
pick
stomach,
minor
and I
goals
need
and
to use
pick
it.
minor goals and accomplish them, and your workload, because every single day you have a list of 39 things of your personal stuff you need to do, and it doesn't get shorter. It'd be nice to check one off. It'll probably make you feel good.
What up, Dutchy?
He he's breaking my ass because I get a bad stomach, and I need to go number 2 quite often in the morning.
Whatever works for you.
Or when drinking fruit juice, aka cider.
Regularity is important.
So
Yeah, when your car
I
can't.
got a little blue tent that I use, and I got a 7-gallon bucket, so it's taller, so it's not like sitting on a 5-gallon, so it's taller, so the seat and everything it works out to sitting like on a normal toilet.
Yeah,
But you know,
iCar
that's
can't
that's
all the
cool.
range. It
that's
is.
That's for the
that's just my opinion. If you guys are going to prospect and you want to do these ultimate prospector weekends, which are great and they sound absolutely fun, take care of your prospector vehicle first, which is a truck, an SUV, something like that,
I know.
that you're doing, that you can do them in, and be done with that. Because realistically, once the Escalade is done, if you don't modify it any more than it already is, you're probably going to have to do a fuel pump. But once the Escalade's done, you get a good truck for 3 or 4 years that you don't really have to mess with. They don't break.
I've got one too, Rob. Yeah. Well, I'll no longer have the AFM active fuel management that displays on demand on my at Cadillac when I put it together. So I'll never have to worry about that again. The only thing I have to worry about is the transmission. It's brand new. It's got literally 1 mile on it.
Well, it's been sitting so
New
long, they might wind up doing a fuel pump. But and do what I say, not as I do. I got plenty of projects lined up, but I pull off some pretty massive projects right outside of that door. I 100% assure you, whatever you're doing to that Escalade is easier than Nissan Pathfinder timing chains.
Oh, definitely.
And I did
I just
those
got
in
to
a
do
drive.
it. That's my only problem. But I gotta say, I have been coming home and I have been trying to tackle more projects. Like I did the my griddle, Blackstone, fixing it, fixing the propane line and seasoning it up and getting it ready for use. So
Yeah. I would
although I
say,
walked into the garage and my son actually must have got pissed at something, and smashed whatever it was. It would look like it was like a shelf that went on top of a TV, so you could put like your cable box or something, and it just smashed all over the floor. And I'm like, what the hell?
yeah, um, I would say switch your Thursday evening stream to, and I know this sucks. You worked all day. You probably don't want to, but switch your Thursday evening stream to live streaming from the garage. And the amount of time we've been bullshitting tonight, even on full bullshit mode, where you're stopping every 2 minutes to talk. Could have had the cam bearing done.
Oh yeah. Well, obviously next week we can't do it because I'll be well, actually I'm hoping I can do live. I got that other computer, the one that I fished out of the dumpster. So hopefully I could do it live from down there. We'll
Yeah,
see. You got to pack everything into the
whatever. It's all
tractable.
it's all in your
Usually,
it's all in your motivation. Do what you want. But
well, here's the
that's
thing. I
the
sit
way to
there at
go.
work and I'm like, yeah, I feel good. I'm having a good day. I'm gonna go home and I'm gonna go do this. And usually shit goes wrong because something breaks at work, And then by the time I get home, it's like I'm starving, so I got to eat something. And after I eat, it's like relaxing. So after, like I said, sitting there eating, it's like feeling like a relaxing thing. So it's like I've got no motivation to do nothing, and it just everything starts to hurt after relaxing. So it's like, yep, there goes everything out the fucking window every single day.
When I really want to get a project done, I tell myself an hour a day. No matter how I feel, this is a personal project at home, no matter how I feel or something like that. When I get home, I will put in an hour per day. By the time you get home and you go to put in an hour a day, like if you're doing your bathroom or something like that, by the time you get in there and do an hour, well, I might as well go till damn bedtime. I'm already dirty. Go to bedtime, clean yourself up, and you actually get things done. Well, whatever. I'm not trying to ride your ass on it, even though I am. But
No, I need to do it. I know I need to. Joseph, yes, I've installed what I think it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cam bearings, and one of them just gave me an issue when I went to put the cam in. So
rip it,
I'm
rip it
not
down,
happy with it. I'd rather knock it back out and put it back in.
rip it down, do it, and get going back in the forward motion. And you could live stream the whole thing. I mean, hell, you could have that truck running again by the end of the weekend. Get your old lady to help you. Rope your old lady into helping and keeping you motivated and keeping
Well,
you working all weekend.
I know both my kids would help me out doing it, but you know, it's to help me out for about a half hour, and I'm bored.
That's kids.
Greg, it's an '88 a Landon on a P30 Chevy chassis with a 454 turbo 400 HD.
They weren't bad. They weren't bad as long as you didn't overheat them.
No, problem is just the fuel. So I mean, if I could get if I could find tires cheap enough, I'd switch over to an EFI system with new intake. Problem is, you park it and then it's like, well, how are you supposed to get anywhere? Uber.
Well, you got to do it.
So, but do I do that or just?
You do the Escalade. The Winnebago's a losing proposition. I assure you of that. The Escalade has
Well,
potential.
yeah, this place got potential. The only thing I lose is the bathroom.
The bathroom can wait.
But still, it's a hell of a lot cheaper on fuel. And you can't take a Winnebago up to where we go in Vermont.
Hell, you could probably cut a deal with your dad. Hey, Pops, come hang out with me. Keep me motivated on this Escalade. I'll finish the Escalade this weekend. And in a couple of weekends, you can keep me motivated and stay on my ass, and I'll get the bathroom done. It's a
Oh
bathroom.
no. That's bad.
It's a bad idea. Not gonna work.
No, that won't work. With the dementia and everything
Oh
going on,
yeah,
that
yeah. But I mean, whatever. If you could knock, imagine the workload off your mind if you got the Escalade running and driving and done, and the bathroom running and driving and done. That takes a lot of your daily stress because it's just the underlying things that you must do.
I just wish I could get my kids to sit there and take the spray and just scrape off the residue of the wallpaper from the glue, so I could sit there and not have to worry about it. If they could just do that for me, then
So
it wouldn't be so bad.
walk by the room, tell them, hey, $40, you're going to get that off of the wall. And don't do anything until they do. They want you to spend time fixing their computer. I want you to spend time working on the bathroom. You go get the bathroom going. I'll get your computer working. Sounds like a fair trade. I mean, I don't know. I don't. Every kid's
No, that's
family's motivations factor is different. My kids love to earn money. Every single one of them. Usually, my son works with me, and anytime one of the other ones can work with me, and they get the chance to without my son, then they're more than happy to.
there's no way I'm gonna get that freaking Winnebago up in that site we go to. But yeah, it's problem is my eldest doesn't help out on anything. where it falls onto my youngest. My youngest does so much that he's burnt out and doesn't want to do anything extra, even
Well,
for money half the time. And I
that's
kind of
a
don't blame him.
I don't she wasn't she I don't know if she was exactly 14 yet. She's either late 13 or early 14. That was a month or so ago, doing an evaporator core on a rental conversions van. I forget what company it was. Mine will work.
I thought
So
about a conversion van too. The Astra van, the whole thing. I get Astra van for the all-wheel drive.
yeah, whatever you got to do to motivate them.
Yeah, it's a lot easier said than done. Like I said, Kyle does so much around here, but Brandon just doesn't do
Work with the one that'll accept
anything.
motivation and pay appropriately.
He
We're talking a half of
he
a
does
half.
so much, but Jackson, he does so much, he doesn't want to do anything, even for money. He's just
Um,
fed up with everything because he's like, have Brandon do something, and it's so hard because he's like,
I
like,
I paraphrase mine not as do you want to do a chore, do you want to make some money? Because they all have their own chores that they're supposed to be doing.
oh
But
no,
I just give them the opportunity to make money.
I tell them to do stuff that they have to do these chores, but it turns around that it goes back to the mother, and the mother's like, oh, why should you be dad's slave? And I'm like, they're getting paid to do stuff. They're cleaning up their own mess. They're not doing extra stuff without getting paid. Oh, dude, it's just
Yeah.
that's why I drink.
Whatever dynamic you can make work, but fix the damn Escalade already.
Keith, I gotta send you my oldest for a month. I think that'll help change things.
Nice, Rob. Well, it's just like Brad Welch. The Australians are so big on setting up their rigs as ultimate camping rigs. They tent it and they all got those huge trays on the back just set up as cooking stations and all that. They put a lot of effort into that and they still sleep in a tent.
Oh, Rob, I'd love to have a setup like that.
I don't know if any of you guys watched Brad Welch's videos that the four-wheel drive he just got rid of, the Nissan, had a pretty decent setup on
Hmm.
it. They're huge on that stuff over there.
And they got some interesting shit they got some interesting vehicles down there. Stuff that we don't get.
Australians are kind of like the original overlanders. Um, they want to live in perfect comfort and have these ultimate rigs, and they do. The nice thing is they use them, or at least the ones you see on videos are using them, and they work well. Versus the American overlanders, 90% of the trucks you see with rooftop tents, they've been used twice, and they just sit there ruined for looks the rest of the time.
Joseph, there's no kids around here in the neighborhood. They're either extremely young or they're old and moved out. Keith, let me tell you, I've told you some of the stuff I've been through with this kid. I'm getting to the point where I think, excuse me, I think that'd be a great idea. I love my kids and everything, and I do the best to treat them both equally. It is so hard. Oh, I But I tell you, I'm kind of getting excited. I'd like to get into this nice New Zealand material.
I just want to see the gold.
Well, hell yeah.
Isn't
And
New
it's in the
Zealand?
sealed bottle. You see it? They got the
Yeah.
little plastic things in there. They're sealed.
Isn't New Zealand like 22% or 22 karat?
I have no idea.
I think New Zealand gold's like 22 karat. It's some of the highest in the world.
How the hell did you get that, Wrench?
I'm not telling you. Can't give away my secrets. Then everybody else is going to be out there trying to get my secret.
Hmm.
Maybe I'll tell you in person next week. Probably will. 99% I will.
I think I'm Zaxxon's looking it up.
Of course.
Shut up. I give enough info out.
The hell, you can buy that shit online?
I guess say no, you can't buy it. You gotta win it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Hell, I wouldn't have found it if it wasn't for Saxon. He's the one who told me about it.
See,
Oh,
that's how bad it is. I don't even remember telling you.
You sent me pictures of your
Oh, I
posting.
remember. Christ, I told you about that a long time ago.
Yeah, you did, brother. Ooh, what's Greg sending? Ooh. You can tell that's a Ford chassis.
That was a long time ago. Yeah, now I
Big
look
old
at it.
W.
Let's see, are they?
That's a nice looking. That's kind of like what I'm looking for, Greg. Something that's small with everything like it, because what I got 32 foot. It's too big. It's a Class C.
Oh,
So Class B would be perfect.
if it's just for two people, Class B or Class C. Reality is,
Well,
unless
Class
you're,
C's, I'd rather have an A or B. A C is just problem with this.
well, if you got a
Problem
32
with
foot
C is
Winnebago, you already got an A. Personally, I prefer the motorhomes that have van front ends, B's or C's.
it's full. This is full body.
Yeah.
I thought full body was C.
If you're living right, you're only using the motorhome to sleep in, make lunch, and take a crap, and the rest of the time you're out doing whatever adventures or projects you're doing. You don't really need a $250,000 house on wheels to go park it while you go ride your bike through the fucking sequoias. I mean, you got one of those asinine things there. You know, if I ever get something like that, it'll be something a little bit on the punier side, because my motivation is I didn't go to travel the country to sit in my motorhome. I traveled the country to go do things, and I just want somewhere to sleep where I have my own personal effects and you know my small touches at home. But I just want somewhere to sleep.
that's why I sleep in my car.
You know, you got to get a little bit above the comfort level of sleeping in their car. I mean,
Oh, it's very comfortable.
I'm not a camper, but if we're talking car or tent, I'm probably going to lean more towards tent.
I
I
love
would do
sleeping in my car.
I would do like a stealth camper minivan, maybe if it was just me. But if there was anybody else or even a critter, nah, I ain't sleeping in a car.
Why?
The size, just too cramped.
If you get a big enough car,
Sorry, man. I don't know if you can read chat, John. He says someone glue that fucking fidget spinner so it stops spinning.
N-
That's a big one.
That's a lot cleaner one than I got. But
Is
that's
it
the same thing.
size?
32 footer.
Yeah. Well, yeah, Kings. You want something comfortable enough to be stuck in during bad weather, but just so much. You know, I would like a little bit of creature comfort, TV, a sink, things like that would be nice. But I don't need slide outs and hardwood floors. I'm a
Man, you could
simple.
Yeah,
turn.
no,
I'm
I
a
don't give a shit about that.
Oh, you could turn your
I gotta
phone
tell you one thing.
to a TV.
That fucking Winnebago has got a couch as a pull-up bed into a bed. That is the most comfortable thing I've ever slept on in my life. I have no idea why or what or anything, but it is the most comfortable thing. I could literally sit there and just lay down on that thing and just pass out.
Someone's shooting over here.
Yeah. I That's just my personal thing on it. I know a lot of people car camp. I don't think I could pull off a stealth camper very long. There's only so many days I want to wake up and step outside to stretch my arms. But
I do that in the car.
Oh,
Every
that got warm.
I could stretch in the car every day.
you can stand up in your car and stretch.
Not stand up, but lay down and stretch.
Yeah. Well, you see, AU, and that's different. You guys are going for weeks at a time. Nobody on panel right now is of the position to go full-time RV because that's full-time RV. Nobody on panel is of the position for full-time RV. We would all be weekend escape artists.
If I could afford it, I would be right now.
What, weekend escape artists?
I would be a full-time RV.
Most of your, you didn't bring it here. What is it?
I would just buy a Sprinter van though and hook that motherfucker up.
You would do what?
Buy a Sprinter van and hook it up.
Oh God, those are so expensive right now. COVID put the prices on all those small campers, the B&Cs, like I said, just through the roof. But the Sprinters are just nuts. You're talking a strip sprinter van's about 50, 60 grand. If you're actually getting
I would do the work myself.
Camper pre-built, yeah. So you're talking 60 grand on the truck, and
Really?
then whatever to build it. And used, you have trouble getting them used because they're just most of the time the transporters gobble them up and they use them. Right now, I'm working on, and this thing's wore me out today, but not bad. But I've got an 18 Ford Transit, former Amazon van, 56,000 miles. You're like, hey, this thing's a steal. It's a deal. You know, it's a nice van. I could get it if I wanted to. But I'm going to get it ready so this guy can take it up to Colorado, use it for personal uses. It's an impound. 56,000 miles, but it's a former Amazon van. So this thing's probably got 300,000 stop and goes on it. You know what I mean? And it's obvious it's an Amazon van. It's that deep blue, yellow safety crap on it, all that. It's obvious it was an Amazon van. But the wiring is worked over for some reason on a 56,000 mile van that's only 5 years old. That truck shouldn't have had a single problem by 56,000. So that means it's just ultra high miles and stop and goes and a lot of little problems.
Ouch.
So my problem right now is getting a freaking coil connector for it. I went down to that stupid van twice today. Went and put a battery in it, no big deal. Misfiring, okay. Go to fix the coil. Oh, I can't get the right connector, or the connector's too damaged to be able to repair. Fine. Order a connector. It's wrong. And in the process of this, I went all the way through one yard. We didn't have another Ford I could steal a connector off of. Order a connector. It's wrong. So I drive another 10 miles away to another tow yard. Go through that yard looking for a connector because he's like, oh, I got a burned F-150 over there with the 3.5 in it. I'll go look. It might be the same connector. No, it's wrong. So I got another one coming in first thing in the morning.
Wow.
Yeah, you diver, the hippie hipster, green life, the modern day hippies started buying all the vans. And the problem with the modern day hippies is a lot of them are computer programmers and this and that, and they make really big money, save it all, invest it all in the luxuries, and then they just go out and be hippies. They'll go from town to town, door dashing or Ubering, or commonly door dashing and things like that, make just enough money to go survive another couple weeks and parked out on some public land. You look on any of your YouTube channels for the like full-time RVers, they're running sprinters, transits, things like that, and they just put the prices on them through the roof. I looked at them from a work van perspective. A long wheelbase transit turbo, because you wouldn't want a transit without the turbo, although they're just gutless turds. A long wheelbase transit turbo starts at $56,000 before tax or title or license or anything. A Sprinter, I think, was 65, and we're talking stripped down work van, no windows, nothing. A Sprinter was like 65. I was able to go buy a Chevy 2500 8-foot bed crew cab for less than I could have got either one of those for. Brand new, 0 miles. So a 3/4 ton that can actually pull 14,000 on the bumper, 17,000 on a gooseneck is cheaper than a Ford Transit or a Sprinter. The only one, I think, the Dodge ProMaster, the Ram ProMaster, the big one, not the ProMaster City. I think that one was down in the high 40s, but that one's a piece of crap. It's got the 3.6 Pentastar, and I hate that freaking engine.
My
It's
neighbor
just,
got one of those.
it's basically, it's a Dodge Caravan with a bigger body. It's the same engine, the same transmission. I hate Dodge to begin with. I wouldn't buy one. They were like $4,000 or $5,000 less than a Ford Transit. But the trash, in my opinion, there ain't no way you're getting 200,000 miles out of that engine problem free, or even 100. I see them all the time: broken coolant fittings, broken radiators, broken thises, broken that's. The Sprinter by far is the most longevity, but roll through some of these weirdo towns, these small towns. I'm telling you, call me up during the day. It's like, yeah, I've got a Mercedes Sprinter. You already lost my interest. I'll listen to what you got to say. You might have a blown boost hose or something like that. But as soon as you said Mercedes Sprinter, you told me, yeah, I've got a pain in the ass that you can't get parts for. I'm kind of checking out of that conversation. I don't want to work on it. So if you are going to go stealth or something like that, you have to get something that people are willing to repair. Try getting your Mercedes Sprinter repaired in one of these backwoods hick towns that are all across the country, mine included. Yeah, I got a Mercedes Sprinter. Well, you need to go a couple of towns away. Well, I don't have any towing for that. Well, that's not really my problem. And I try not to phrase it to people like that. But you got a drivability issue, an electrical concern, something like that. It's nuts. Are you on my Facebook, John?
Me?
Yeah.
No, but I could find you. You're friends with Wrench.
Yeah, and you'll see my name. Go on there. Go about 3 months back in the videos. I got a Mercedes Sprinter completely disassembled, chasing a shorted out, burnt up fuel pump wire 2 or 3 months ago. And good, I gave him a hell of a deal. Good luck finding people that want to do that sort of thing. I did it that particular day because whatever, I felt like it. I needed to make some money. I don't know why I did it, but generally I tell them no. But I work on the Sprinters. They're usually Russian transporters. I work on the Sprinters. They don't bother me. But good luck getting small towns to work on. They just tell you get down the road. Well, the next place to work on it's 100 miles away. It's not my problem. I didn't buy a German van and try to take it across country in America.
We are friends on Facebook. I didn't even know that.
I didn't know that either.
Yeah.
Yeah, about 3 or 4 months ago, I got a van interior just shot to shit. I'd have to look. May 2nd.
I got 3rd.
Yeah, May 2nd. I got this thing tore apart. I got the seats out of it, the carpets out of it, the wiring protectors out of it, crap all over the place.
Yeah.
Good luck getting people to do that. If you would have gone to the Mercedes dealer, or you would have had them towed somewhere else. Most of the people would have sold them a new wire harness, $3,000, $4,000, $5,000. I think I got tricked out on that one. I think they told me it was out of gas because he didn't speak hardly no English. He had somebody call me from New York or Chicago or something. She spoke better English, and he had just ran it out of gas or something, and they got me out there, diagnosed it as a fuel pump wasn't working, and then when I got down to actually check powers and grounds to the fuel pump as you need to do, then I got to the point that it had no powers and grounds, and I chased it down to that. I just got suckered into it. If they'd have called and told that Mercedes that I did the fuel pump wires on, the Sprinter.
I didn't get to hear that.
No, it was on my stupid book. But if you had called me and told me, hey, yeah, I've got no power to my fuel pump electrical problem, I'd have told them, hell no, get the hell away from me. I don't work on that.
Usually that'd be relay.
Huh? Well, if you look on my Facebook on May 2nd, what had happened was it was a bad splice where 3 wires came together, but that was dead center. That was dead center under the cab force. So I got the carpets out. I got the wire protectors out. I got the whole passenger side of this and everything torn out. And when it happened, it burnt up another wire, a smaller wire that ran all the way up through it. So I had to try and repair / protect that as good as I could. They had called me. I believe I was told it ran out of fuel, and that's how they tricked me into it. And I just kept going. But I diagnosed it down to no power to the fuel pump. But one of the things I was explaining is when you're getting your campers or your stealth campers or anything like that, get something people will work on. Because if you call me up with a weird problem on your Mercedes, I'm going to tell you to go to Mercedes, go somewhere else. I don't want to work on it. And there's billions of mechanics just like me across the country. We're not working on that weird ass crap. Oh, what do you mean? The older Sprinters. What do you mean a belt takes an hour and a half to change? Yeah, a belt takes an hour and a half to change because you can't change without pulling the stupid fan clutch. You want to ask me how easy the fan clutch is? It's not. Oh, you mean it's an oil leaking pile?
Not bad.
It's an oil leaking pile of crap because you don't want to pay prices to fix your Mercedes? Imagine my surprise.
As if you had early enough 450 where it had the problem with the pulling the plugs out, where we blew plugs out of the head.
Which ones?
Well, the earlier V10.
You're talking the 5.4s, the 3 valves?
No, they had those and the V10.
Well, if you're talking about them shooting the plugs out of the head, I got a kit for that. Piece of cake. Love those.
Yeah,
If you're talking about If you're talking about the 5.4s where the plug sees in the head's piece of cake, I got a kit for that too. Love those. No problem. Everybody complains about them. I got no problem with them. I love those damn things. I could go for a motorhome blowing a spark plug out right now. No, Winnebago on an F450 chassis is fine. If you got the V10, you may or may not shoot a plug. It'll either be 4.5 or a 6.7. That's how the cookie crumbles. But even repairing those, it's not bad.
I wouldn't want to do it.
Huh?
Yeah, the vacuum and everything. Some degrees.
Well, the thing is, the back ones on the trucks kind of suck. Big on the pickup trucks, but the back ones on the motorhomes are always open. The doghouse comes off.
Yeah. Oh.
So you're right there. They're cake. You're like, oh yeah, you're just having your conversation with them. Whether it's a van front end or a Class A, you can get right to the 3 and 4 or the 4 and 5, and those are the ones that blow out. 4, 5, and 6, 7. 6, 7 are actually harder on the vans, easier on the trucks. 4, 5 are easier on the vans, harder on the trucks. But I mean, no problem. I got the whole kit in it. Piece of cake.
Seriously, better winning.
The difference with the AU Diver, the difference between the Mercedes and the V10 is you will get a lot more people to work on the V10. But we're talking. This is how stupid Chrysler is right now. In order for me to work on a 17 or newer Dodge, and they started it a few years earlier, I have to have this stupid 12 plus 8 connector or something like that. Okay, no problem. Connector's like $20. I buy that, no problem. Oh, they changed the rules on me again. Well, now apparently I don't need that connector at all. In order for me to work on the stupid 2017 and newer Chryslers, I have to subscribe to Auto Authority. If my subscription's not current, I can't work on it. If my tablet update is not current, it won't let me work on them. That's fine for the little scanner I carry with me every day. Update's not much for me. For the big one that's under my desk, the update is $1,700 fucking dollars a year. For nearly nothing. Why do I need to be updated to right now? I'd be updated. You're usually about 2 quarters behind, so I'd be at the beginning of 2025. I don't need to be updated to the beginning of 2025. Give me a break. I'm not working on that freaking garbage. I'm working on older stuff. So generally, we developed the position in the last shop. We would buy a new tablet, let it auto update for a year, run it for a year with no update, update it for 1 year, run it another year, so it'd be 4 years old, and then we didn't update it anymore. We just bought a new scanner, because by the time the thing is 4 years old in the shop environment, the battery's shot, it's been left in the sun, it's showing its wear, and we would just buy a new tablet or a new scanner that did more, and continue using it until it no longer works. Nah, Joseph, it's actually pretty lackluster. The plug blows out. Breaks the ear on the coil, and then it just sits there and bounces in the spark plug hole. Sounds like a freaking helicopter. If you're ever in one and the spark plug does blow out, you must keep driving. You need to open it up, identify what cylinder, which the coil will be loose on, unplug the fuel injector for that cylinder, and ideally unplug the coil for that cylinder, pull the coil and the broken plug out. But definitely unplug the fuel injector, because every revolution of the engine, the injector feeds it just a little bit more fuel and the coil sparks. So that's where your fire risk comes from. But if you unplug the fuel injector and the coil, you can actually run those things for 100 miles like that. When they first came out, or when they were first blowing plugs, early 2000s, I worked for a company where we did U-Hauls. We had the U-Haul contract. And I came up with the great idea one day. I'm like, why in the hell are we towing these? You know, why do I got to send a slow ass tow truck to hook up to a heavy ass U-Haul to come back in half human speed to do this? I said, why don't you let me just go out there, unplug the fuel injector, unplug the coil, and drive that thing in helicopter style? And the owner told me it wouldn't work. I said, yeah, it'll work just fine. Why wouldn't it? It's still running. It sounds like a helicopter now, so it's still running. And he says, well, guess what you just earned yourself? I said, what? Because I was telling him to send a driver to do that. I was the manager at the time. He said, you're going to go do it. Fine, I'll go do it. Have somebody drop me off. Pulled out the fuel injector and the coil, and the customer took off. So just to make a point so that we knew it would run back like that, I drove it back like 80 miles an hour, and I was flogging on that thing hard. Wide open throttles, heavy poles. I was trying to put a rod through the block. It ran just fine. We never towed another one. We just go out, disable, and drive them in. I did one with a customer in it. Are you sure it'll be fine? Yeah, it'll be all right. No problem. It's not going to catch fire. No, that's why I need the fuel injector. Over years, been going for a ride. It just doesn't come out with that much force, Keynes. It just doesn't. The ear on the coil slows it down enough on the initial exit, and then the rest of the time it's never actually sealed. It just leaks. Pop, 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 and the coil and the plug sits there and bounces. It does break the ear on the coil when it first exits. It's just a little plastic ear, but it does break that off. But after that, it just sits there and bounces. But I bought the actual kit to fix them. All you got to do is make sure the valves are closed and the piston's down. A monkey could do it. You ever seen the Calvan kit for them? A monkey could do it. It's designed for that engine. So the guide to rethread the plugs or to drill it out is exactly the size. You don't have to worry about getting it straight or nothing. You just throw a drill on an air ratchet. Whoop. And then same with the threading tool. The threading tool is perfectly set up. It's set up to where you can't drop it in. You just got to make sure the valves are closed and the piston is down. Otherwise, you'll cut the valves or you'll put a hole right in the top of the piston. Valves are closed, piston down, bunch of grease.
Hey,
You thread them, good to go. Oh, Torchy.
Torchy.
I don't even make people tow them for those. I fix them on the side of the freeway. Be right back.
so good that you can't stay. It's getting late anyways. It's only 12:50 here. Left my damn drink next to the cooling fan on the laptop here. It's warm as hell. Yummy. Not like a hot seltzer. But yeah. At least we got that thing going. I was thinking, talking to my father, probably come up with see if I can cut a piece of a tire that's thick enough
Good night, Hober Rob.
with a piece of like a 1/2 inch nipple ground down. So this right here, it could be hard mounted still or crushed down, but yet still have enough to vibrate and not destroy everything. Night, Rob. Nothing wrong with a carbureted engine. Problem is finding people that know how to tune one.
Work on them.
Most people don't know that check the vacuum, Then I check a plug. I'm better with a quadrajet than I am with a Holly. Most people would rather do work on a Holly than a quadrajet. Why is the battery? Oh, Kyle charged it. Nice little portable fan.
I thought about putting a fan in the car for air, just to get air moving.
Let me tell you, you see that $45 fan that I bought with the remote, the lights, the one I used up in Maine to actually illuminate the live streams we're doing.
I don't think so.
Just let me send you a link, man. That thing is worth it.
Wait, it's got a light on it and it's a fan?
Oh my God, you can hang it upside down from like you know how some tents have like the hook on the roof
Yeah.
or in the inside. Oh my God, this thing is awesome. This thing, there it is. It's $39. Let's share it to you. Messages. Uh, there you go. Check that out, dude. $39. Best fan. You can charge your phone. It's got lights. It's got 3 different Kelvin settings, so you can do like yellow, a yellowish white, and then a pure white. You can oscillate it. This thing will turn. Oh, just look it up, man. This thing is awesome. $39 is a steal. It comes with a little remote control. Set a timer on it. Everything. You can even control the rotation. I believe you can set it from 45 to 90 degrees of rotation, so it oscillates. Oh, yeah. I actually bought one. I bought one for Dan. I bought one for Heath. Over in Vermont.
How long does it last if it's all the way on?
I don't know. I've never had to charge it. You know, when I was up there. You know, use it at nighttime when you're sleeping. Set it to have it oscillate. Remember me, power up there. Vermont had to go back and forth, a 45-degree angle. Oh, yeah, just got a hook on the bottom. It's orange and black. Oh, it's a beautiful drink. Hit the fan button. Put the fan on. Go 4 speeds. Light on.
Oh, it says 4 wind speed mode control. For speed 1, it'll last 58 hours. Speed 2, 32 hours. Speed 3, 19 hours. And speed 4, 12 hours.
So you can change the color of it and everything.
Hmm.
But you do different, three different brightnesses and everything. And like I said, you got the ice, you know, you got the oscillation, everything. You got timers and all kinds of shit. Best $40 I've ever spent. Like I said, I actually bought one for Heath. I bought one for PA and gave it to him because it was completely worth every single penny. And I'll tell everybody about it. This thing is awesome.
Hmm.
Right, you could be car when 6 around 427, 425. I sweet spot.
Could almost have one blowing in from one window
Carter cars.
straight through the other window and have ventilation right there.
Like I said, I got the Wave 2 from GoFo. You bet your ass I know how to set up with the got two 220-watt panels. Tempted to buy one more.
Yeah, I was looking at those from Harbor Freight.
Well, EcoFlow is not cheap, but I got it. I bought the refurbished because I was not spending the price that they wanted for me. And I guess I bought the right sale because it was. I still haven't seen one cheap as that cheap yet.
Hmm.
I wouldn't pay what they're advertising right now, but we're considering what I can do with it and everything. I've got it set so it shuts off at like 6 o'clock in the morning, and the solar charging turns on and charges throughout the day till about 6 o'clock in the afternoon, and then it switches over to AC to finish filling it up, and then it could run all night on, or it could run all night, and then it's set to turn on to charge AC again in case I needed to, in case it's too hot. So basically, I got it set to run like 200 to 300 watts a night for only a couple hours for an AC. I got to set it up. I got to move the panels. I got to buy a longer cable to set it up for on the roof. I have it on my back deck right now, but it's not enough. So I want to set it up on the roof. My goal is just to completely offset my air conditioning from solar.
Hmm.
So we'll phone for it. I'm not great with the house.
I could have it here on Saturday if I order within one more minute.
But do you
John,
need
let
it?
me tell you, this will be the best buy you ever do. Look, you could charge it from Type C, and then you could plug your cable, your Type A into it to charge your Type A, B, C, whatever. Like I said, there's a remote in the back, and you can just turn it by hand like this, or you can have it running,
Hmm.
and then you can turn on where is it, the rotation button. Turn it to do 45 degrees or 90. But it got on
Same as you.
90. I hit a whole bunch of buttons. Is it 45 now? Yeah, 45. So you can turn it back to 0, go back to 90. got all these meters and everything to tell you what you're doing and everything. So it's got 25%.
I'm looking at it right here on Amazon.
Yeah, dude. They're awesome.
Hmm.
Oh, I love the cold. I'd rather have me freezing my ass off and just have a couple layers. Be in the summer and be like, in the middle of summer, you can only take so many layers off before it's too. I swear by these fans. Like I said, you got the handle at the top, and then you go actually if you go to the bottom, there's a
Yeah, I would
hook.
hang it right from one
Oh
of
yeah.
the,
See, there's a hook
the
on the
ocean
bottom.
handles in the car.
Yeah, you can do that. You can hang it from an ocean handle.
I'm gonna put that shit in my cart right now.
I swear by it. If Keith was here, you'd ask him.
I got to put that in the cart, and then I want to get those things that what's his name had at the stickers that whatchamacallit had for Rose Monkey Fest. The stickers, mosquito repellent at night and shit for me and Nugget.
Don't know. If you find something to me, go ahead. Shit show. Yep, that is my show. It's the shit show.
I think it's these right here. They look just like it.
Oh my gosh. 1 o'clock now.
78 stickers for $20.
Hey, it could be like the stickers I got from my pay dirt. Because that's what we used to own. Hey, did you catch my Facebook one the other day? John.
Well, fellas, I'm gonna get off here for the night.
I'm about to do that.
I'll talk to you later, John. John, Kings, AU
But
Diver,
No,
Heath, everyone else in chat. We'll talk to you guys later. I'm calling it a night.
later, I'm Jackson. Have a good night.
yeah, I'm gonna hit the button too. 70 equals $20. I don't know. How to do stickers though. I need to get stickers though. That's one of the reasons why I'm kind of holding back on sending stuff out, but I don't like sending stuff without stickers. Anyways, I'm gonna end this. Everyone wants to come up and hang out for a little bit before I go to bed. Me and John, more than welcome to. Links been at the top of the page.
Yeah, it's up to you if you want to hang out or not. I'll go
I'm gonna
for
hit the button.
a few minutes.
Yeah, I'll hang out for a few minutes too. Everybody shows up, we can hang out for a little bit longer, but it's to be put on top of the page. So C, so V, it is. All right, I'm ending the stream. Anyone wants to hang out? Come hang out. There's a link.
I don't even know who's in the chat.
Big red button.
King's Gold. Later, everyone.